Austin Coop, hello. Random Guy, Shuryu Gospel, Hugh Jorgen, Ace of Spade, Justin, welcome, welcome, welcome. We have some cool ideas for today. Can't wait to explain them. Random Guy says, hope you have a nice day. Thanks, man. Short stream should be starting here in a sec. There. Oh, not yet. Give me a second here. I forgot to change this. Okay, we're gonna do EBT went bye-bye. EBT Crashouts. I forgot that. Damn, I always forget something. I knew I forgot something. Looked up the thumbnail. Okay, I'm fixing that real quick. But we're good. That is now live. There we go. Lonely Creep, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Pop out this other YouTube chat. Appreciate you guys popping in. Damn, there's a bunch of you guys that showed up right away, dude. That's so cool. This is growing. This is actually working. This is becoming something. We have some changes we're doing a little bit today. Ones that I think you guys are gonna like, because it makes things easier to watch. But we're doing a change. Vessel Toastin, what's up, buddy? We're gonna because you know, like my daily video that I do, I think a bunch of you guys watch it. We do daily political crack. You know, I'm trying to come up with a better name, you know, but that's what I got for right now. And then we do like 3 stories, then Crashouts, and then a bunch of other stories. Nobody watches all the other stories. Like very few people do. So there's gonna be a few sad people, the super fans. I feel bad, but we're still gonna shoot those. We're just gonna put them in smaller clips instead. That's what we're doing with those. So they'll be like their own individual videos. But like, yeah, it's gonna be cool. So it's gonna make the video a little bit shorter, easier for everyone to consume. Three stories. 3 top stories of the day, daily Crashouts, until the Crashouts run out. Then we'll have to replace that with something else. Daily Karen. I don't know.
I don't think Crashouts are ever going to run out. That's a sustainable resource right there. That's like trees.
Am I live on Shorts? Is this working? Next streaming software to go live. I swear. Short stream does not appear to be live. Okay, let me restart it. There it goes. Okay, just had to restart it. I've seen that happen before, but whatever. It happened again. Yeah, I'm not live on Shorts, but I am now. There we go. I fixed it. I just had to restart it. I don't know. It says excellent connection now. Your daily dose of bigot crack. Yeah. What's up, my fellow bigots? How we doing? Mojave Myth, what up, man? I like that name. Love the shirt. Thank you very much, Rumblebee Productions. Appreciate you. We got spit. Yeah, it's my breakfast shirt. That's what we're wearing today. We're gonna hang out for like 20 minutes or so. Just me. I'm gonna hang out with you guys and chat, talk to you guys. And then we're going to shoot the video, the first video of today. We're doing something a little bit different. Oh, you're just getting off work. Perfect. Go Broncos, 33 points. Oh shit. Broncos doing good. I don't really pay attention that much. You got the best shirts, bro. Have you seen retro rifle shirts? I have not seen those, but I'm always looking for something new to wear. I have a shirt budget. All right, I do all right on YouTube, and I always want to wear something new and cool and not rewear the same things all the time. I have no problem rewearing a shirt, but I just want to have a little bit more variety. So I'm always on the hunt for new, interesting shirts. Yeah, I'll take some more water. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. I'm parched. I feel like Trump just needs to get moved over a little bit. They're keeping him to the left. Just got on Twitch hoping you were streaming, and sure enough, here I just started. Let's go. Ace of Spade, thank you for the $2 super chat. America, USA. I will get some more America shirts. I got some of those. I got some ideas. What's Trump signing? Trump he did like a BLM executive order today. We're gonna jump into that. I think he's utilizing BLM as a vessel to get to Soros. That's my theory. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert. That's just what it sounds good to me, you know. There's reality, I don't know, and then there's what sounds good, you know. So I always separate the two. Sometimes reality is I don't know, but it sounds like he's going after Soros. That's what it sounds like. So he's going through BLM to get to him. Where are you from, Stan? I'm in Colorado. They sued him. Oh yeah, maybe a little retribution too then. I mean, that's right in line for Trump, bro. He's vindictive. He'll come back at you. He makes it a point. He wants to make it as painful to come after him as possible. It's a working strategy. There's a lot of ways to do things. That's one of them. Hendrik says, good evening, Stan from Sweden. What's up, Hendrik? JT Lynn's in the chat. Trying to move King Donald to the left. Oh my God. Should I spoil the... I mean... Shit. Happy Halloween, motherfuckers. Yeah, buddy. Shit on right. This is awkward to put on. Hendrik with 19 Sweden dollars. Thank you very much, my friend. Says he's tired. You tired is late for you? There we go. Here's my crown. No, I'm just kidding. That's not my crown. I have a couple crown options. I'll go with this one. This one's pretty chill. This one I could still use my headset, I think. There we go. But I got another one. Hold up. This one's better. There we go. King Trump. You guys like it? There we go. I know what I'm gonna be for Halloween. That's fucking hilarious, dude. But then I can't use my headphones. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Sick. I totally can. Oh my God. This is awesome. Okay, I'm wearing this the rest of the fucking stream. That's 100% happening.
Stylish.
You like that?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. You're missing the wig.
The wig? What are you talking about?
The ginger. Oh.
Oh, you want me to have a blonde wig?
Yeah, you gotta have the blonde wig.
I was thinking about it. Stan is going full Tylenol, 100%. I love cheese. Much love back, man. What's up? Welcome back. Oh, yeah. There we go. Bro, should I just do the video with like this?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Definitely.
Okay.
Don't even mention it. Just let it be
Just
a
do
thing.
it. Okay, you got it. I'll shoot the video with this. See how long we've been live? 12 minutes, man. Time flies by, bro. I want to hang out with the chat more before I start. Looking smart. Thanks. King Trump. Move me down a bit, I think. It's fine. Leave it like that. Great outfit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are you playing Ninja Gaiden? I want to. I haven't checked it out yet. We got A in the Twitch chat. What's up, man? I see you. You're listening to Indian Christmas music? That's a thing? Take away EBT cards and start up those old school government cheese lines. See how fast these people went off and get a job. Oh, I have some crash outs for you guys today. I got some crash outs for you. I went from fighting Archie on EBT stuff being a main story to it becoming the main story. He was right. Certified garbage. What's up, Archie?
I said these things happen.
I don't know. I have like a know-it-all immediate thought, and then my rationality comes in. You know, I always come around. I do always come around, do I not?
Yeah.
I do always come around.
For sure. Oh,
What's up?
I had a Gonzo tingle.
Yep, I have 3 videos ready.
Let's do those real quick. I'm ready when you are, friend. Black guy tells a white guy that he doesn't deserve to be here because he's white.
You don't deserve to be here. You do not deserve to be here.
What a
bro.
crazy reversal.
You're white men. Do you know? You're white men. Talking about women's issues. Why does
Go back 50 years. Just compare those videos to these.
Certain things that it
What?
does not allow me.
That's
You're
crazy.
not gonna invalidate me as a black man.
I'm not
I am literally
invalidating you.
emasculated every f***ing day. Do not invalidate me, bro. Stop. You
I'm
cannot
not
come to
inval-
it. You
and
cannot
I-
come to a park like this. Where it's for
You're
misfits.
invalidating
It's
me
for-
by
no,
saying
you're-
that.
Oh, so you're the victim, right?
This is
you're
so
the victim?
interesting
me
to
out of the
watch.
park.
Yeah, you don't
Nice
deserve to
close
be
up. That was
here.
good. Long
You're
one.
not-
I was just saying, good close up. That was a good call on the long close up. It needed it.
Cool.
Long and simple,
You
right?
deserve to be here, bro. You do not deserve to be here with these opinions. You see how they talk
You
to
don't
me
deserve to be
first?
here with these
You see how
opinions.
they talk to me first?
Oh my God.
You're yelling.
Yo, chill.
You wasn't yelling, and you was talking normal and calm. They wouldn't come at you first. They would come and say, what's the problem?
Second black guy is coming in trying to give him a dose of reality. Said it. Do you think role reversal is too spicy?
I don't think it's spicy.
Is it bad to say it?
Not that it's bad to say, I just think there's a better name.
Okay. Fair enough.
I just don't know what it is.
Perpetual victim
Mentality?
perpetual victim, what's it called? Syndrome, TDS, perpetual victim syndrome. That's a fucking tongue tire. black guy tells a... Yeah, I feel bad for those people like that because they are in their own way. They could do...
They'll never get ahead. They're in their own way, yeah, like you said.
Yeah, and until they get out of their own way, like it's really gonna be harder for them, and it's kind of sad, like, because the answer is so fucking obvious and simple to me. It's like, bro, you're in your own fucking way. You could do great things. You're in your own fucking way. Just, you know, I don't give a fuck what color someone is, bro. You could do great things. All I care about is people doing great things, and it's a shame to see someone be in their own fucking way. This bugs me, but not trying to get all political on you, Gonzo. Send it. She says, remove this president or there will be violence.
Get this man out of here now. But if that doesn't happen, and we're not promoting it for 1 second, but if that doesn't happen, there will be violence. Yes. And these people had the opportunity to stop it. And they didn't.
Give me what I want or there will be violence and it's your fault. Send it. Oh my God. If my own videos are making me laugh, bro. Like that shit's gonna be so funny. They're gonna love it. And what I like about the energy of this video, the way that it's opened up and then closed, especially this type of video, Gonzo, is that you can make people really fucking upset with this video, or you can just give people a good laugh. And I like,
for sure,
you know what I mean? So I want to get like, we did a bunch of that, especially when it was more warranted, but I think I'm leaning more just give people a good laugh, you know, because we do get people a little bit riled up on this channel, but we could show people how to laugh at this stuff instead of let it bother you. That shit made me laugh. I made myself laugh with that video, so it's a good one. It's your fault.
Can you shoot me a comment for the last video and this one?
Yeah. She says, what was the last one about?
It's role reversal.
Role reversal. That's right. Okay. I'll just say what I told you. I mean, I honestly feel bad for him because he's in a constant, perpetual state of victim status. That
Victimhood?
Yeah, victimhood. That is honestly, that is truly holding him back from his maximum potential. And that's facts. All right, second video is her. I can't help but just laugh at these people at this point. There we go. All right, and third one. He says he doesn't have to work. The American taxpayers work for him.
I just woke up. I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month.
I'll turn the music down slightly on this one because he's so quiet.
Yeah, he gets super loud at the end. I should have fixed that. That's my B.
It's okay.
Woke up. I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids. And we not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I gotta work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the f out of here. This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for us. They work for me.
I would do some close-ups here.
They gotta help me feed my fucking kids.
So yeah, like during these, especially while he's talking and I'm just kind of smiling, you can even do like the last one, you could do like a longer close-up and then just make it go away and that's it. But that's what I suggest. We could watch the rest of it and then I'll just tell you if it's good. I think it might be good to go other than that.
Okay.
Taxpayer work for us. They work for me. They gotta help me feed my fucking kids. Get the f out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now. Y'all been helping us all this time. Now y'all want to tap out.
Okay, no way this is real. This is 100% gotta be a skit. Somebody please get this guy an Academy Award. Yeah, I don't believe that that shit's real for a sec, bro. I think that guy's really good at rage baiting. Personally, that's my. So that's the.
Yep,
but I want to
agree.
open it that way. It's too perfect. Sorry, what were you saying, Gonzo?
Oh no, I was just gonna say the same thing, that it had to have been a skit. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are people that think like that, but oh my god.
Yeah, there's people that think like that, but like, this is getting spread around and presented as if like this is the way everyone sees it, and I don't know how everyone sees it, but that's the way it's being presented. But it's a skit, but it's still funny and well done, so I want to put it out there, and let the chat debate whether they think it's a skit or not. But let's. Oh yeah,
just shoot me a title in a comment, and I'll fix the zoom.
Thank you very much. Yeah, close up. What do you guys think? Satire or reality? There we go. Bam. You can prompt the chat a little bit.
Title, please.
Oh, and title. Title is going to be. I'll mark that as title. Title. EBT crash out. $2 super chat from Jorge. You say no kings, you mean no pimp daddies. Dude, it's like the same kind of dressing up, bro. Pimps, they dress up like kings, dude. You know, I kind of feel like I'm dressed up like a pimp. Take the crown away and then we get one of those big fucking pimp hats, dude. It'll look exactly like a pimp. Oh, somebody got, yeah. So whoever, JRS, you're gonna get banned. If you could say whatever you want in the chat, as long as you follow YouTube's rules, but don't spam. You have to share the chat with everyone else. Don't be selfish. Gotta get back to my stream. Love you, Stan. No homo. See ya, dude. Enjoy your stream. I'm gonna say satire because it wasn't flaunting them out. He was getting. Yeah, I think. Yeah. That's. I mean, interesting take. I could see that. All right. Bro's the king. Yes, King Trump, bro. Maybe I'll just call it King Trump. That's the name of the stream. King Trump. King Trump. There we go. That's a provocative shorts title. Can you please explain the kings thing? We don't have a king in America. We have presidents, right? So, the people that don't like Trump, they feel like he's acting like a king by doing a lot of stuff in America, and so they're calling him a king, but he's not really a king, because like if he was, then like I don't think people would be out there, you know, they'd be allowed to protest. I don't think you'd have to go through all the courts, you know, to get all the shit done that he's doing. A king doesn't have to go to courts. He just does what he wants, right? Everyone has to do what he says. So the fact that he has to go through the courts to get all this shit passed, he does an executive order. Those executive orders have to go through the courts. They don't. It's not just an order. It's an order, and then hopefully it goes through the courts. If some of them he gets what he wants, some of them he doesn't. That's not a king. So, but yeah, they're trying to say he's a king. But it's actually really easily explained, just like that, guys. Like I honestly, but if you ever want a good like talking point, it's like, okay, well, what I've never heard of a king that has to pass all the things he wants done through all these courts that oppose him. Never heard of that. Very simple. Not a king. All right. Would he want to be? Would he gladly accept being king? Yeah, he would. Okay. Yes, he would. So we could be honest about that. 100%. 100%. Trump 3067. Yeah, bro. Inject him with some of the everlasting life. Trump is doing what he can as the leader of the executive branch, and the Democrats hate that. Yeah, he's literally using the laws that are there. So, and people don't like it because he's utilizing the law. That's what business people do, right? Like, if there's any way possible to pay less taxes, whatever avenue there is that exists legally, to pay less taxes and have more for me, less for the government. And I don't, you know, like any way to possibly do that, especially the more money you have, because a percentage, 1% ends up becoming a much larger sum of money for somebody the more money they have, right? So like to save every 1% you possibly can from the government, you go through the legal avenues that are available to you, whatever's available. Why wouldn't you? And that's what he's doing. Democrats hate that because they have like these unwritten rules, right? You're not supposed to do these certain things. And he's not playing by those rules. So whatever legal means he can to do it, that's what he's doing. It's pretty cool. Your content is great. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Tyler. Appreciate you. Dude, yeah, Burger King. Yeah, dude, you can have it your way. Yeah. I'm Burger King because I got the beard. Burger King does have the big beard. Trump 1776. All right. I think what I'm going to see, how long has it been? Almost 30 minutes. Let's go. I'm going to shoot a video. We have a nice one for you guys today. We're going to do these Trump streams too, but we're going to do this video. Here's the first one. So I just have to get this all opened up. And then here's a bunch of other videos we're going to shoot for the Clips channel. There's a Stamp Price Clips channel. We're going to start putting a lot of these clips over. We'll see how far we can get with that. I am looking for an assistant editor to join us, putting the word out. They can help out, make sure that we can keep the volume. We want to do at least like 3 videos over there a day. Okay. Let me open this all up.
All right, Stan, everything's uploaded and scheduled, so I will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Gonzo. Appreciate you, bud. See you tomorrow.
Yep, no problem. Laters.
All right. What was this first one? Ah, she faked her pregnancy. Faked pregnancy. Isn't that wild? She faked an entire pregnancy and then she got a doll to fake having a baby. And it was just some social media chick. Wild stuff. All right, EBT section. We got some good EBT crash outs. I think that the one where like the guy is doing satire, that one should be last. I'm gonna move it myself, but I'm just letting you know, like, because then it's gonna make everyone doubt all the ones that follow. So we want to show all the ones we think are real first. Then the one that we think is satire, we put that one at the end. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah, for sure.
Because I want them to have confidence in all these ones that we think are real, because we're confident in it. And then the one we're not confident in, we put it at the back and we label it as we think it's satire. So we're being honest. Let's see here. Oh yeah, EBT crash outs. The daily crash outs I think should be shorter and we can save some for tomorrow. So I'll probably do like the top 3 and then you can save the others, okay? Because we already have crash outs, so it's pretty crash out city on this video. So I was thinking of doing less daily crash outs. So we'll just do a few of them, save them for tomorrow.
So this one's quite a long one. This is a
you go ahead and do it while I set up this next section.
All right.
You pick what you want to do. I'll follow your choices. Here we go. Cool. I like letting chat be a part of this process. I'm just imagine how interesting it probably seems. Daily Trump. No, not Daily Trump. This is oh right, Zohan. Trump on Zohan. All right. And then daily crash outs. You done with daily crash outs? You got them pulled? Okay, cool. And I'll go with these ones. The eviction one.
Last two are quick.
Right on.
Pictures.
I'm going to go through this really quick. I'm going to try and make it to where it ends up being at least an 8-minute video.
Awesome. I think you'll get along all right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Daily crash outs. All right. Cool. All right, chat, I'm about to do the video. If you want your chats to be in the video, until some new technology comes out, I am stuck using the shorts chat as the chat that's going to be in the video. So what you see down here is the chat from the short stream. Okay. And that's by itself. And if you guys want your chats to be in the video, then I suggest going to the shorts chat. And yeah, whenever that gets fixed, we'll combine everything. But for now, that's the way it is. All right. Let me mute the music. Let me start my recording. Stream marker. There's stream markers on YouTube now, Archie.
Damn, that's dope.
Yeah. Yeah, if you open up one of like the streams where you could see all this, the data and stuff, you'll see on the top right next to the end stream button, there's a little bookmark button. And that's a stream marker. Cool, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let me do this. Let's go full screen. And here I go. Oh, no. Hold on. Something's fucked up. Refreshing. Here we go. A woman faked her entire pregnancy. No, wait. A social media influencer faked her entire pregnancy. EBT is getting canceled and people are crashing out. And Trump says that Zohan could be the next, what was it, communist? What did he say? Archie is gone. Okay, I got to remember on my own.
Sorry, I'm here. He said that he could be the first communist president. Or, well,
got it.
That's in paraphrasing, but he's like having a joke.
Got it. And Trump says that Zohan can be the first communist president? We have those stories and so much more. Oh, shit. This is your daily injection of political crack, so let's go. There, I'll just go with that. Skip it. Because we don't have all the other stories. We're just keeping it simple, right? We're doing it different this time. All right. Starting with a woman who faked her pregnancy to her family to receive gifts. Starting with, okay, hold on, let me do this over. Starting with, there's a woman who faked her pregnancy to her family to receive gifts. Kira Cousins, 22, from Scotland, wore a prosthetic bump in pictures. She also faked hospital appointments and even used a doll as a baby. That's fucking wild. Bro, I thought Americans were the, like we're like exclusively got some crazies, but bro, that is wild. Okay, so she wasn't a social media influencer. She was doing it with her family. Got it. That's crazy. Okay, so, here's the Colin Rugg on it. Oh my God, look at this.
This is Kira at her own gender
Oh my
reveal.
God, there's a video. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. Gender reveal. She faked the gender reveal. That's crazy.
So, this is Kira at her own gender reveal, and me looking like a fanny at a gender reveal for a doll. But at the time, believing I was being supportive for a friend. Then she also went to a wedding with a fake bump. Then she said that the baby had heart problems.
Oh my God.
And then she was buying the baby clothes. And then the mum and gran bought the £1,000 pram. Then she sent me a video of the baby kicking. Then she posted on Facebook saying thanks to the gran and great-gran for buying her a chair.
Whip Prince is kicking.
Then there was just more photos of Kira and Bonnie
What
Lee,
the
this
fuck?
doll.
That's so elaborate, bro. This needs to be a Netflix documentary. Yo, like I would watch this. There needs to be a Netflix on this one. That's crazy. That is so like determined. That's so elaborate. That is incredible. 22-year-old woman accused of faking entire pregnancy buys a silicone doll to continue the hoax after giving birth. Scotland woman Kira Cousins has apologized, saying she faked scans, messages, and whole birth story and acted like a doll was a real baby. Cousins tricked family and friends and even put on a gender reveal party with the baby's father. So that's my other question. That guy, there was a guy. Hold up. There was a guy in that original video. There we go. This guy, this fucking guy, is he in on it? Or does he think that he's having a baby too? That's my, oh man, this goes deep, dude. Yeah, we need a documentary. Come on, Netflix. Get on it, bro. Cousins shared a post on Facebook after the birth saying, Miss Bonnie Lay Joyce Gardner, born 10/10/25, 2:46 a.m., 5 pounds, 4 ounces, all warm and wrapped up today, equally as cute. That is so, bro, that is psychotic. This is a psycho bitch. Is this guy really with her? Oh my God, she's fucking psycho, dude. I feel bad for anybody that ever has to deal with her going forward in the future. Holy shit. She is psycho. I feel bad for any guy that already has dealt with her. They probably have some stories, bro. She later texted the baby's father, telling him that Bonnie Lay had passed away. The father appeared confused and upset by the news. So did he believe it? Was he just like not allowed to see some titties, so like he put a baby in her and then like he never gets to see, so he doesn't get to see a real belly and he just only ever saw a fake belly that she puts on? Or is this guy in on it? Cousins has since apologized for the hoax. I wasn't pregnant. There was no baby. I made it up and kept it going way too far. I faked scans, messages, whole birth story, acted like a doll was real baby. The hoax was reportedly discovered when her mother found the baby doll in a room. Oh, here's her statement. Oh, discovering the doll in my own words. Let's set this straight for the aunt and cousin that seems to be giving it bell tinker thinking they know. That's some Scottish shit, bro. I don't know that. I speak American. I was still in bed when my own mother came into my room, stormed in, and found it to be a doll and shouted downstairs. Bro, this is like she's writing like a story, this is like novel writing. Prior to this, it's true, I had been keeping myself away from literally everyone. Went into my own bubbles. Didn't want anyone around me at all. The next I know, I was sitting against my door, wouldn't come down to be confronted by all the family that had been assembled. Oh my God. She's like writing it all out. I was never in the shower or toilet. What? Toilet. My family then sat me down and asked me what had happened earlier in my pregnancy, which I will come out and address when I'm ready to. Don't for one minute think either they left me away with what? She's insane. I just want to say I'm really sorry for everything. I lied about being pregnant. I pretended to give birth. And I acted like a doll was my baby for way too long. It got out of control. Dude, this is Netflix. This is Netflix. You're going to see this. What the fuck is that? In other news, EBT is being shut down. There's some SNAP benefits that's like, I don't know all the details of exactly how it works, but from what I understand is being limited. So you can't buy like, soda and shit like that. You got to go buy like healthy food. Now notice everybody complaining about this is fat. Just saying. I made myself laugh there. Another liberal woman, I mean, I don't know, like, she's probably liberal or lefty, she whatever, she's Democrat, I don't know what she is, right? But whatever, it's being framed, okay? She's lefty. Another lefty woman says she's going to start stealing food because she won't be receiving SNAP benefits during the government shutdown. Why can't she just get a real job? All right, let's listen to what she has to say, bro.
Donald motherfucking Orange Man J. Trump.
Why your big fat fucking watermelons hanging out, bro? Just fucking make your point. You don't need to include the watermelons.
I'm gonna tell you just like this. What the fuck you mean? Who ain't getting that goddamn food stamps in goddamn November? Cause I'm getting my goddamn shit. I don't know about the rest of you motherfuckers, but I'm getting my shit. Cause I'm gonna tell you just like this, on Jesus Lamar motherfucking Christ, I will be at motherfucking Walmart with my steel toes on, in my motherfucking helmet, and I dare a bitch try to stop me from walking out that motherfucking store with my groceries. Baby, I'm 250 pounds solid. Baby, you want to see a human motherfucking bulldozer, baby? Because that's what the fuck I'm going to turn into.
Yeah.
If you think you going to stop me from leaving out that goddamn store with my motherfucking monthly groceries that I get every goddamn month, I ain't bothering no goddamn...
You ever seen fat people fall because they suck at running? Right? They always fall and then their like back legs go up in the air and they just stop immediately because they're so heavy. That's just what I'm imagining. You know what? Okay. I mean... Is this real? Is this a real person?
Not bothering me and my goddamn food. I'm just so tired of his big back, bald head, cradle cap having ass. Shaped like a motherfucking penguin any motherfucking way.
I like her. I think she's fucking hilarious, dude.
Final motherfucking walrus looking ass. I'm sick of him. Like, it's gonna be an episode of goddamn Snap if y'all turn them goddamn Snap benefits off. I can tell you that.
She's fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. What's her thing? Okay, it could be satire. I don't know. Even if it's not, she's fucking funny, dude. Like, what? I enjoyed that. That was funny. Okay, what's this guy? Severely obese man. Everyone's fat. In New York City's telling Trump he better not cut EBT. All right, let's just hear him out.
Hey, yo, Trump. You a New Yorker, man. Don't do us New Yorkers like that, you heard? Nah, but serious? If you deny the whole America food stamps, bro, it's gonna be a problem.
Big
Walmart,
back, big
get
back.
ready.
Big back,
New
big
York City,
back.
we got C-Town, Pioneer, Key Food. Get ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's gonna get lit. BJ's, Costco's, get ready. Fuck is wrong with you? You think we just gonna stay still? Hell no. Hell
Make some money.
no.
Yeah, you can just make some cash, bro. Called working.
If they take EBT, what you doing? She don't know. For me, but we gonna loot. We gonna get fucking crazy, right, TikTok? You feel me?
Yeah, there you go.
She said she don't know. I don't know, but I'm gonna get mine.
So, okay, they're going to put their entire future in jeopardy so they can steal some Twinkies that they're not allowed to get. That's fucking wild to me. EBT club member threatened that if her food stamps are put on hold, she and her boyfriend will steal food from the grocery. That's like the sentiment here. Everyone's threatening to steal food.
All I know is if they stop my food stamps, me and my man will be at the grocery store walking out with two big ass carts, and ain't bet nobody better do nothing because my man coming hard behind me, and it only take him one time to punch your ass. All I know is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck, bro. If someone's stealing food, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, if I saw it happen, I mean, I do, right? It's annoying, but I'm not gonna go fucking get in some big fat person's way because they're stealing food, though, bro. All right. Here's what happens, all right? When people get hungry, they get crazy, all right? And I'm not gonna deal with crazy hungry people, all right? That's dangerous. I'd rather go hang out with the guys Fenty leaning. Another EBT recipient says he's going to start stealing food. That's the big commonality here.
You know what? Since they want to take food stamps away, I'm going to Walmart. I'm going to...
So, from what I understand, they're not taking the food stamps completely away, right? Like, I mean, maybe I've got this wrong. I thought they were limiting, like, from sweet snacks and stuff like that. Things that are unhealthy, and you have to get healthy food. Make America healthy again shit.
You know what? Since they want to take food stamps away, I'm going to Walmart. I'm going to rack up any damn one, throw this shit right in the basket. I'm going right about that bitch.
I bought this with my EBT.
I'm not paying for a damn thing. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't getting a food stamp on EBT. Oh, watch this. Watch this.
Everything but get a job.
You know what?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's a whole lot of work you got to go do to go steal the food. You can just go make the money and have a proper exchange with money, food. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she already got all the food. So she loaded up on food before her EBT stamps got paused. Hey, that's smart. That's what I would do. You know what? Hey, that's smart. If you use it or lose it, bro.
They shut down. No food stamps next month. Me and my kids be good.
It's all snacks and soda. It's all snacks and soda. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. It's all the Twinkies. The fuck? I told you Twinkies. Lucky Charms. Little Bites. Pepsi. I'm telling you, bro. Chips. Doritos. What is that? Oh, those are good. That's the Nutty Buddy. I love those. Those are so yummy, dude. I love Nutty. Bro, I would do the same thing. Okay? And you know what I would do? I would get nothing but snacks, too. All right? Hey, she's doing it right. Use it or lose it. But that's what real talk, though. Isn't that what they're, like, stopping you from getting? So she went and got all the stuff that she's not going to be allowed to get. So she could still get, like, fucking tomatoes. That's how you guys say it, right? Tomato. Potato. Archie's gone.
Potato.
Potato. There we go.
Tomato.
Tomato. I want. Wait, I'm going to save that for later. I'm saving that for later. Some of you guys already know. Junk is no longer going to be covered by her food stamps, and she isn't taking it well. Okay, that's what this guy's saying. But his name's End Wokeness. You know, sometimes they can be a little bit sensationalist. I don't know. Is it really just the junk food?
This bitch like Jock, I'm gonna be stealing like it ain't no tomorrow. I am going to go in that store, get everything I get regularly. I'm going to bag my shit up, swipe my link card. As soon as that bitch say, ain't no pending balance on there, I'm going to walk the fuck out. And I'm going to have one of my cousins with me that'll punch your ass so hard, you going to think a Jet 2 holiday hit your bitch ass.
You're not going to do it yourself. You have to have every time you steal, you're going to have your cousin as backup. Got it.
If you think I ain't finna walk out that stuff. And please follow me to that motherfucking car. If you feeling motherfucking froggy, bitch, you ain't gonna make it back to your motherfucking position at that fucking Walmart store. I'm telling you. You want to take some link? Like, I don't be taking shit already. Watch this. It's okay.
That one seems genuine, bro. I think that's a real crash out there. Aw, shit. Just found a woman who says that employees like this Walmart lady better watch out. Hey, we got some counterculture here. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. Never mind. After November 1st, don't you stop a motherfucker. Oh, I got it wrong. Okay, I thought that she was going to talk some sense. I guess not. Okay. Walmart greeter. Okay.
To the Walmart door greeters who like to take their job very serious and stop people for their receipts. After November 1st, don't you stop now, motherfucker, because the attitude that they gonna have for having to pay cash for their items ain't gonna be nice. Okay? So don't don't go up there taking your job real serious and trying to get greeter of the motherfucking year and play Super Saver Walmart product because you seen some shit in the cart that wasn't on the receipt. A bitch, hey, these people are liable to beat your ass, okay?
Yeah, whatever, lady. Walmart employees are vowing to call the cops on anyone who's stealing because their EBT got cut. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about.
Let me tell you something. If you think that you about to come up in here and steal from the Wally world because you ain't getting no food stamps, I'm going to call the police on you. I'm going to call. They're on speed dial. I'm going to call them expeditiously.
There we go, dude.
I don't
Hallelujah.
care. I don't.
That's what I'm talking about. There we go. See, okay. We got someone talking some sense, okay? Now we have this guy. This guy's a gem. You're going to love him. I'm not working for anybody. The taxpayers work for us. They work for me. Okay, listen. Yes, listen.
I just woke up. I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids. And we not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I got to work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the fuck out of here. This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for us. They work for me. They got to help me feed my fucking kids. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now. Y'all been helping us all this fucking time. Now y'all want to tap out. Get the fuck out of here. I want my EBT, yo. I want my EBT, and I'm not working for nobody.
I want my EBT. I actually don't think that this guy is legit. I think this is satire right here. This is too perfect. I'm not entirely sure. I'm guessing, but it seems like this has got to be a skit, right? Like it's too perfect. It's too spot on exactly what us righties what would trigger us, right? I'm thinking that this might be satire. You guys let me know what you think. But I want my EBT. And other news, Trump went live today, said a bunch of crazy shit, but the highlight is that he says that if Zohan Mamdani, if he becomes the next president or president at any point in time in the future, he will become the first United States communist president.
Is the Democrat Party now more Zohran Mamdani's party than it is even Leader Schumer's or Leader
Probably
Jeffries?
is, yeah. I mean, maybe he'll run for president in 4 years. You have a communist president. That would be interesting, right? I don't see it happening. You know, I've always said you will never see, and I always talk about socialism, and you will never see a socialist so-and-so. And I was right. I'd say it in speeches. We will not have socialism in our country. And I was right. Communism, yes, but in other words, they skipped socialism and they went down to communism. No, he's a communist, and he's going to be maybe the mayor of New York. I don't know. Maybe, you know, polls are wrong, but these polls seem to be pretty consistent. But he would be, I would say he would be the leader of the party. It's not Schumer. Schumer's shot. He's shot. This poor guy, I feel sorry for him. I've known him for a long time, but he's
such a shit talker.
I think he's mentally gone. He's been beat up by young, radical lunatics.
Trump is trying to warn New York City about how horrible Mamdani would be if he wins.
Of Mamdani's photo with the 93 World Trade Center bombing.
Yeah, no, it's a shame. Look, the Mamdani thing is it's a disaster waiting to happen. We can't have a communist in charge of a great, supposedly free enterprise, kind of a representative city. So I think it's, if you have a communist mayor, I think it's going to be very tough for him and for the city.
Do you think he should have
Hey!
Oh, I think it's a shame that that particular man is endorsing him and very friendly with him. You can see there's a relationship.
Ace of Spade with the $10 super chat says, King Stan, you know what? You are now knighted. All right. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. King Stan. That's right. We got this. I'm the king of America, baby. Trump says he doesn't Trump says he doesn't want to get involved after a reporter asked if he'd call on Republican Curtis Sliwa to drop out of the New York City mayoral race.
Mayoral race, then Andrew Cuomo would only trail Mamdani by 4 points. Would you call Curtis Sliwa to drop out of the race so that can happen?
Well, I looked at the polls, and looks like we're going to have a communist as the mayor of New York. It'll be very interesting. But here's the good news. He's got to go through the White House. Everything goes through the White House. At least this White House it does. And we'll have to see what happens. But if he dropped out, he's not going to win. And not looking too good for Cuomo either. But maybe, I don't know, if he dropped out, maybe Cuomo would have a little bit of a chance, but not much. Because it looks like the lead is, it's not a great lead, but it's big enough that he should be able to win. So, you know, I don't know that I want to get involved. It's really a question of, would I rather have a Democrat or a communist? And I would rather have a Democrat than a communist.
Hey, you know what? Facts, me too. But it's not up to me. It's up to the people of New York. That's the way I see it. They want a communist? Let them have one. A new follower. Hey, Fuhan, thanks for the follow. And Big Tito, $2 super chat says, I used my EBT card. Let's see if this goes through. Yo, I got some EBT bucks. Thank you very much. That's what we should call those. Thank you for the 2 EBT bucks donated to the stream. Dude, sometimes memes are just born. All right, this is how streaming goes. They just found 31 billion. They said, sir, we found 31 billion. We don't know why. Okay, hold on. Trump, tell us why. Tell us the story.
Again, last week, as you know, they found $31 billion. They came to see me, sir. We found $31 billion. They said, we don't know why. I said, was this a good find or a bad find? It was a good find. It was a plus 31. We're used to finding negative 31s, right, for the last 30 years. I said, check the tariff shelf. Well, those tariffs haven't kicked in. Yes, they did. They kicked in 2 months ago. Check it. He comes back 2 hours later. Sir, you were right. We have an additional $31 billion.
From where?
Not
From
million,
where?
Lindsay, billion.
Tell us, Trump.
That we just found from
Tell us,
tariffs.
King.
They kicked in earlier than we thought. You were right. We're a wealthy nation again, and we're a nation that can be secure. Again, last week, as you know, they found
bucks. Yeah, see, it could be EBT, but we can call the donations to the stream EBT bucks, or we can call them tariff bucks or something like that. That'd be funny. Meme it up. In a bombshell move, President Donald Trump has signed National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, declaring BLM and Antifa as domestic terrorist organizations and ordering a full-scale crackdown on them. Sorry, I'm burping. Really? Hold on.
Lastly, sir, this is a presidential memorandum on countering domestic terrorism and organized political violence. In recent weeks, months, and years, we've seen a tremendous upsurge in some highly visible, but also other acts of domestic terrorism and organized political violence being perpetrated by radical, politically motivated groups all over the country. What this presidential memorandum will do is set off an administration-wide response to that, ranging from the Joint Terrorism Task Forces to other components of the Department of Justice, to the Department of Homeland Security, the Department of Treasury. We're looking at interdicting these groups, preventing them from performing acts of violence, and also looking at sources of organization and funding and support that prop them up and allow them to do the acts that they have been doing.
We're looking at the funders of a lot of these groups, and
okay,
you know, when you see the signs, and they're all beautiful signs made professionally. These aren't your protesters that make the sign in their basement late in the evening because they really believe it. These are anarchists and agitators, professional anarchists and agitators, and they get hired by wealthy people, some of whom I know, I guess. You know, I probably know them. And you wouldn't know it. You're at dinner with them, everything's nice, and then you find out that they funded millions of dollars to these lunatics. Steve, could you say a couple of words?
Yes,
about
Mr.
it?
President. This is a very historic and significant day. This is the first time in American history that there is an all-of-government effort to dismantle left-wing terrorism, to dismantle Antifa, to dismantle...
Hold on a second. So let me think here. I think that this... I agree with this 100% with Antifa, right? BLM, it's a little bit different. It's like there's a lot of like fraud and stuff that has been found with BLM, but BLM started because there was a disproportionate amount of black people getting killed by cops, and people got pissed off about it. This is a real thing. We know that's true, right? But like it kind of turned, like the movement ended up turning into a bunch of fraud. But it started from a good place. That's true. But meddling in it, people with money, like Trump was saying, are meddling, and it's actually pretty cheap if you think about it, to pay people a few $100 a day to do things, especially when you have a lot of money. It's pretty affordable to pay a bunch of people a few $100 a day to go fuck shit up. And then these people, they start to get organized because they want to get paid again. That's a real thing. I think that what this is doing, this isn't declaring BLM as a terrorist organization. That's not what they said. What they said was that what they're basically saying is they're looking to find the funders, and they want to hold the funders of this stuff because they're the true cause of a lot of these riot sparks, right? There's always a leader, and that's what they're trying to figure out. They're building the Obama Presidential Library. Oh, right. The Obama Presidential Library. Okay, Trump's talking some shit here. Let's check it out.
You're building your ballroom right now. They're also building the Obama Presidential Library. I'm wondering if you've
He
seen.
needs help.
Have you seen pictures of the architecture and
Yeah,
what
I
do you think
did. It's not too pretty.
of it?
No, but it's closed. It stopped. They ran out of money. I mean, he's building a library / museum. You know, you call it some museum, and usually they call it library and museum. That's the official name. And they're stuck. And he wanted only women and DEI to build it. Well, that's what they got. And the construction workers are standing out there and saying, we want to be able to build it. You know, I built a great building in Chicago, as you know, a big, beautiful building, one of the tallest buildings in the country. And we got it built very quickly, very well. And we used the construction workers of Chicago. They're great workers. They're great construction people. And I suggest that he get them involved. But they're hundreds of millions of dollars over budget. And I think it stopped. I'm reading these terrible stories. But that's the way our country was run under President Obama, too. Nobody knew it.
Mr. President.
Of course he shit talks Obama. All right, and finally, it is time for Daily Crashouts. Starting with this protester losing his mind for talking about Trump being king. All hail the king, baby. Okay, let's listen to this guy.
But if we had a king, we wouldn't be able
Okay, so for the stream, you guys are going to hear this in one speaker. I apologize. In editing, when we do this into a video, it'll be in both speakers. But let me turn this up.
But if we had a king, we wouldn't be able to have the protest.
No, we would. We would.
What does your sign say?
We have the right to protest. And Trump would say no, by the way. Trump would say no.
If Trump would say no, we wouldn't be having a protest.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Well, we have a protest.
Talking about ICE going over and throwing people away?
What I'm saying is, we do have our right to protest. I don't believe Trump is stopping your right to protest because we're having this today.
He's trying to. Are you seeing what sort of stuff he's saying?
He's not here stopping it.
Are you kidding me? Trump would
Where
have to
is
be
he?
in 101. Trump would have to be in over 1,000 locations to stop these protests.
This guy is so fucking triggered. Holy shit. Holy fuck. He could barely like contain himself. Bro, this guy's a new meme. This is a meme guy. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. D Malfoy, thanks for becoming a member on the stream. And thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for wait. Thank you for the 10 EBT bucks. Appreciate it. I love that, bro. EBT bucks. Henceforth, I mean, at least for now. I'm king. I can do whatever I want. I can change the rules as often as I like.
Happening all over the country today. It doesn't matter. Of course he's not here to stop it. You really think that the New York City police would allow him to go over and send troops to stop this protest? This is entirely legal.
But if we had a king, we wouldn't be able to have the protest.
No, we would. We would. We would. The worst dictatorships in the world have protests. You don't understand that. Do you really think that a dictator, a king, is all powerful? No, they're weak. They are weak. They make a country weak. Every time that a king... You realize what happened? The most recent dictators?
Yeah,
They died. They died in World War II, and their countries were taken over. They were weak.
Bro, he really believes we're in Nazi Germany. Imagine living in that constant, perpetual state of fear at all times. I feel sorry for these people. What is this? Liberal woman only pays $50 per month in rent. Ayo, and mocks taxpayers for okay.
And I only pay $50 in rent. Does that make you angry? Does that make you shiver in your boots? Does that make you want to punch me in my face?
Yeah, it's pretty
I paid
aggravating.
$50 for a 2-bedroom for my family of 6. With the help of your tax dollars. Thank you very much. Love you guys. And I only pay $50 in rent.
So there's a follow-up to this.
So because of that video I made of my family of 7 living in a 2-bedroom apartment and me only paying $50, somebody on here was so miserable to go report me that now they gave me an eviction notice for 30 days.
So now I need a lawyer. Thanks to y'all taxpayers that are so mad that you're paying my $50 in rent for my...
No, you're paying the $50 in rent. The taxpayers are paying the other part of it.
2-bedroom apartment for a family of 7. I don't know how y'all even found out where I live. It's a 10-story apartment building. Y'all found out where I live. Y'all contacted the housing people. I don't know what you said to them, but now me and my family's getting evicted and we're gonna be on the streets. So thanks a lot.
So hold on a second.
And I only pay $50 in rent. Does that make you angry?
So now she's acting like as if...
That make you angry? $50 in rent for... So because of that video I made of my family of 7 living in a 2-bedroom apartment and me only paying $50, somebody on here was so miserable to go report me.
What do you think would happen when you do this?
Rent. Does that make you angry? Does that make you shiver?
What the fuck do you think that's gonna do, dude? Like, see, if you're in that like Gucci ass situation, shut the fuck up Friday. Don't gloat about it. She brought attention to herself and lost it all. Is now doing surprised fucking Pikachu face. That's wild.
Angry?
This California middle school teacher has been caught celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk, gleefully yelling, "He's dead." You... You know what's weird is that they're always teachers. Why is it so common? Why are they fucking teachers all the time? What the hell is going on with that? What the helly? What the helly on? What the helly Berry? What the Helen Keller? Then there's this guy. He's been identified. I'm not sure, what's going on with all that, but this guy right here, we talked about him yesterday, but rest assured, the internet has identified this man. So, he's a shift manager at Pizza Hut. That's all I'm going to say. Democrat Party, liberal. I don't know what this is. Archie's a lib, and he thought that this was going to be a funny. It's not that funny. It's what the fuck, Archie? That's the end of the video. We're leaving it in. That's the end of the video, bro. Even you crashing out right now. That's staying in. All right, and right where I ended the video is where the video ends. I'm uploading that to you right now.
All right, code. I don't know. You guys like Gunther Eagleman. He's your guy. He's
It's not that funny.
Yeah, I know. It's mid. You're right.
It's a mid joke, bro. This is the kind of joke that a lib that works for a righty. They'd be like, okay, what do the righties like? That's what this is, bro. It's funny. What's funnier is that Archie thought that all the righties, this would be like the funniest shit to end the video on. And it's like, it's mid as fuck. Like, it's kind of true, right? But it's like mid.
Wait, let's get a poll going. Guys. Come on, guys.
Okay, there we go. Is it funny? Yes or no? There we go. Is it funny enough for the ending? Oh, dude, everyone's siding with you, Archie. You did a good job. Maybe you know the righties better than me. Oh, that's funny. It's funny enough. Okay, funny enough. All right. Well, we have some other things to talk about. Let me just go get that docket pulled up. I'm gonna start opening these things. Let's see what we got. Do you want me to record all of these into one video, Archie, and just kind of do them all? Like do them all at once? Okay. And then there's clips, and I will put the word out. I'm still gonna try and get someone to help, but like they'll be like your assistant.
Awesome.
All right, there we go. Let's get started. Let's do the illegal immigrant one. Oh, this is a crazy story. And so these videos, my friends, are going to go on a new channel called Stand Price Clips. If you guys want to sub to it, you can search that and find it. Help us get a little started with that channel. It's very new. Let's see. Illegal gets shot. All right. Actually, I think I'm going to open them all up at once. So let's just do them all at once. JD Vance saving the Middle East. JD Vance saving Middle East. There we go. Let me get some music going. Here we go. First Japanese female PM elected. And I think Trump likes her because her mentor was Shinzo Abe. So Japanese PM. Here we go. Here we go. LA mayor. There we go for that. We're just prepping some of these other videos that we're going to shoot live with you guys hanging out. I'd like you guys to see the behind the scenes. No one else really shows that stuff. What is this? Oh, okay. They're crashing out poop. They don't like the poop thing. Also, I think that this should be first. Fat privilege? Hell yeah, bro. Give me some fat privilege, bro. I want some of that. Yeah, let me get some. Bishop criticizes church. I'm going to skip that one. Mattress company. Maybe. That could be like a short maybe. We'll cover it. We'll do it live. Walmart H1B. Walmart paused. H1B1. And then finally, where's all the liberal men in Florida? What is that? Oh. Could be a short. Lib men. There we go. All right. Let's start shooting these. I'm going to hang out with chat for a little bit, actually. We need more women in politics. Not those women. I'm not sure what that refers to, but it sounds funny. You're center right? That's me too. I'm center right. I'm a little bit more than center right now. I used to be more just like center right, but I'm like center and then like an extra few steps righty now. You know, not even, it's against my will. I don't even want to do that. I just wanted to be center right, but now I'm like center fucking far right apparently. Jen Glock, thanks for the super chat. Thank you for the EBT bucks. Stan, do you like Fat Electrician? What is that? Is it a band? Sounds like a band. I'm more center than far right, but the lefts are pushing me more far than, yeah, I just like against your will. You didn't even do anything. That's funny. Funny how that works, right? All right, let's start doing these next stories. I'm gonna record them right now. Here we go. What is this? U.S. Marshal has been shot during a Los Angeles immigration enforcement operation. Really? Federal vehicles were rammed as the illegal tried to escape. Let me take a look at this.
News alert. This is video that we just have in from moments ago from Los Angeles. This is according to multiple ICE and Fox News sources. A U.S. Marshal and an illegal alien were both shot in L.A. this morning. It was during an immigration operation. Both at this time, we are told, have non-life-threatening injuries. Fox is told that federal agents surrounded and boxed in a target. That target then rammed federal vehicles in an attempt to escape. The feds fired their weapons. One U.S. Marshal was hit in his hand in what initially appears to be a bullet ricochet. The target criminal alien.
They shot themselves?
The elbow, we are told. Both expected to be okay, and they are at the hospital, and we are awaiting an update on that situation.
That's crazy that they rammed them, but it's even crazier that the other, it's being framed as like, U.S. Marshal got shot in an immigration raid, you know, or some shit like that, but really it was friendly fire. That's fucking wild. See, that does happen. Righties, they fucking sensationalize too. We got to, as righties, we should hold righties accountable to sensationalizing, because at the end of the day, it's not honest and true. And the best thing we can do, and the thing that's going to allow us to continue to win over the lefties, is just saying the truth, because the only arguments they can make are lies. So why even, go down to their level at this point? $5 super chat from Ace of Spades says, King Stan, I am far right. I don't give a fuck. Like, thank you for the $5 super chat, but I don't give a fuck if you're far right, far left, as long as you're not being an asshole in my chat. That's the way I see it. Shit, according to the rest of the world, I'm far right too. Okay, that was that one. Let's go to the next one. JD Vance is saving the Middle East, apparently.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's great to have you. Look, I think that we are 1 week into President Trump's historic peace plan in the Middle East.
And they're already shooting at each other.
Frankly, better than I expected that they were.
It's better than you expected they were. Okay, well, I mean, that's the way of putting it. It's about as what I expected. I expected them, the Muslims and the Jews, to immediately start killing each other. I've said this before. I'll say it again. In 1,000 years, when we have spaceships that are, going around the galaxy and we're populating the galaxy, there's going to be space Jews and space Muslims that are killing each other.
This is a very, very tough situation. You have two peoples, two enemies who have fought a very tough conflict against each other. You have a terrorist organization on one hand that murdered a lot of innocent people. You've got an Israeli army that was defending itself on the other, that has learned a lot over the past couple of years. And then, of course, you have an innocent civilian population in Gaza that's caught in the middle. But we're here at the Civilian Military Cooperation Center, which we are announcing the opening of.
Oh, and Ace of Spades, thanks for the 5 EBT bucks, by the way.
And to try to begin the plan to
EBT
rebuild Gaza,
bucks for the king.
Implement a long-term peace, and to actually ensure that you have security forces on the ground in Gaza, not composed of Americans, who can keep the peace over the long term. So we've got a lot of work left to do. This is
I really want this to work.
going to take a very, very long time, but I think Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, and Admiral Cooper behind me have done an incredible job. I want to say just a couple of quick things, and then I want to turn it over to Steve Witkoff. Number one, the Israeli government has been remarkably helpful in this. I want to thank them, thank our Israeli partners, and all the folks particularly who are working hand in hand with their American friends here at the CMCC. And number two, I want to say that there is this weird attitude I've sensed in the American media and the Western media, where there's almost this desire to root for failure, that every time...
He's not wrong. No, it's so true, and it exists. The last thing lefties want is for Trump to achieve peace in the Middle East. They will not celebrate that. They would have to hand that over to Trump, and that's the last thing they want to do. They would rather have everyone fucking die than let Trump have a W. Seriously. And it's true, bro. Deep down inside, you lefties that are fucking watching this, that's fucking true. And we know that about you too. Deep down, you would rather everyone fucking die than Trump get a W.
Time something bad happens,
we know it.
That there's an act of violence, there's this inclination to say, oh, this is the end of the ceasefire, this is the end of the peace plan. It's not the end. It is, in fact, exactly how this is going to have to happen when you have people who hate each other, who have been fighting against each other for a very long time. We are doing very well. We are in a very good place. We're going to have to keep working on it, but I think we have the team to do exactly that.
We'll see. I've always been saying that. I'm skeptical. All right. I would love to see the death fucking stop, right? I'd love to see that happen. I just don't think that it's achievable. Numerous of our... Okay, I think that that's long enough of a segment for that. I'm just going to... Well, let's read this anyways, but for the actual video, I don't think we're going to need this. Numerous of our now great allies in the Middle East and areas surrounding the Middle East have explicitly and strongly, with great enthusiasm, informed me that they would welcome the opportunity at my request to go into Gaza with a heavy force and straighten out Hamas if Hamas continues to act badly. Okay, I think he has to say this because people are like, what do you mean we're going to go in there and fuck them up? Right? So he's like being clear. It's like, I know I have some friends that'll do it for me. And that's what he's basically saying. If Hamas continues to act badly in violation of their agreement with us, the love and spirit for the Middle East has not been seen like this in 1,000 years. It is a beautiful thing to behold. I told these countries in Israel, not yet. There's still hope that Hamas will do what is right. If they do not, an end to Hamas will be fast and furious and brutal. Probably take 10 years. Honestly, they're fighting out of tunnels and shit, bro. It's just fucking hard to do this. Bro, I mean, we'll see. At the end of the day, time will tell. We can hope, we can hate, we can praise, we can do whatever we want right now, and none of it matters until enough time goes by and we see what is actually going to happen. That's the reality. We don't know. Like, we can't confidently say, like, yeah, Trump's just gonna solve this one. This one's tough, man. So is Russia and Ukraine. Japan has a new prime minister. It's the first female prime minister ever elected in Japan, and I think she's pretty based. Sanae Takaichi has just been named prime minister of Japan. Here she is saying that Japan will not take in Islamists or illegal migrants, and that fake refugees must be sent out if Japan is to stay Japan. That's what I'm fucking talking about, dude. Let Japan stay Japan. I really want to go to Japan, and I started to feel like by the time I have like all my ducks in a row to where I can go there for like 3 weeks and not worry about my life here in America for a bit, by the time I can actually pull that off, it's all gonna be like Islam is bad. Like when I went to the UK, bro. Like I mean, it's a beautiful place. You go to the UK, but when it gets dark, all the Muslims start coming out. That's what my experience was. It was like a whole nother fucking planet existed. And I don't want to see that in Japan. I want to go to Japan and enjoy the Japanese. I want to go there and bow and be respectful. How do you say it? How do you say thank you? The polite way. You're learning Japanese. You can't tell me this. You forgot it. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. That's right. Arigato is thank you, but you say it the polite way. Arigato gozaimasu. That's right. There's a polite way to say it. Arigato gozaimasu. Bro, I want to go there. I want to do all that shit. I want to fucking go be quiet and respect and appreciate the temples. I want to appreciate that there's no fucking trash anywhere. I want to take my shoes off every time I go inside to someone's house. Okay? I want to do all the Japanese things. I don't want Japan to become something else. Let Japan stay Japan. Thank you. What is... Okay, well, we already know. We already know what her stance is because I pulled it up with AI. But here we go. Let's listen to what she has to say.
私は外国人との穏やかなお互いに思いやりを持っていられる付き合い方はどうすればできるんか。
But she means people bringing money. That's what she really means. We need to have a good relationship with the people bringing money. The people coming here with no money and looking for some new place to live. Nah. That's what she's saying. Think about it from zero again, because year after year, the culture between us and everything else is so very different, yet people are being brought in all together. To keep bringing them in, this policy must pause and reconsider it. That's, bro, based? Based? Bro, we need to get the fat girl that says that. Get the fat girl with the turban. Base? Put that in there. Also, leave my instructions in too, because that shit's funny. Now, here's the thing. You might recognize this guy, Shinzo Abe. He was the former prime minister of Japan. He was assassinated. And he was her mentor. And, you know, as we all know, Shinzo Abe got along with President Trump very well. I think President Trump likes somebody who has a strong stance in their firm for their own benefit, but they're willing to make deals, right? So he has a respect. If someone stands up for their shit and they're like, no, I have value here, I want to make a deal, that's speaking Trump's language. And that's what Shinzo Abe did, and that's what she's likely going to do. Bro, what? She's into fast cars, motorbikes, rock music? She's awesome? Bro, yeah, she's riding a fucking Kawasaki. That's badass. All right, off to this bitch. Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass complains that ICE raids have affected the undocumented people in her city. She admits to protecting illegal immigrants from ICE and federal authorities. This is a treasonous statement. I mean, I don't know if it's treasonous. I mean, mayors are a reflection of the people of their city. I think the people of LA, they feel a certain way, and they elected her. You know, I disagree with them, but I don't fucking live there. So who am I to say? But she is a reflection of the people there.
We know that this has impacted undocumented immigrants who in Los Angeles are Angelinos because we don't make the distinction. They are neighbors and workers contributing to our city, and they continue to be swept up in these actions, denied their rights, and subjected to fear and uncertainty without legal protection.
Yes.
We know that this has...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that one's a short because that's it. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, whatever. She's annoying but I don't live there. So if that's what the people of LA want and she's representing what they voted for, then that's democracy, baby. Let them have their fucking little world that they want to have. I live over here. Then we got Harry Seesaw crashing out on the news. He got called out. He's not very happy about the poop thing. All right. Trump did the poop video. Do we have the poop video? We have one poop video. Oh, yeah. Here we go. In the past week, Trump attacked me with an AI video. JD Vance joined in and went after me. MAGA got deport Harry Sauce trending on X. Yeah. What is this? Is this the poop dropping on him? I kind of want to watch this first. Oh, we can't play that song, but we know the song. Oh my God, it's JD Vance. I forgot the words. Oh my God, he looks adorable. I like fat JD Vance. Maybe it's because I'm fat and I'm biased, right? I like the jolly fat Vance better. Oh, he's bringing the poop on. That poop is coming. Where's that poop getting taken? It's a big bucket of poop. This is funny, dude. Beep. Oh my God, there it goes. Enjoy your poop, everyone. Oh no, he got more poo on him. He got poo-poo. Oh, I got poo-poo in his mouth. Anyways, here's him crashing out on live television.
By the way, I'd be happy to answer the question about whether or not a high-ranking Democrat has used this rhetoric. Who is Kamala Harris?
I know. I want you to answer all the questions. I want you to answer all the questions.
Who is Kamala Harris?
Let me set this up real quick. Harry Sison says, I dare you to name one high-ranking Democrat who compared Trump to Hitler. And then this guy says Kamala Harris did, literally last year in her campaign.
By the way, I'd be happy to answer the question about whether or not a high-ranking Democrat has used this rhetoric. Who is Kamala Harris?
I know. I want you to answer all the questions. I want you to answer all the questions
for you. Who is Kamala Harris?
Wait. Answer all the questions I just gave you. And can you name me when Kamala Harris said that Donald Trump is Hitler? When did Kamala Harris... Great.
Was Kamala Harris last year a high-ranking Democrat when she was the party nominee?
He'll probably, when he gets older, he'll become calmer. You could tell that he's young because he doesn't have self-control right now. He's really wound up compared to all these people much older than him that have been doing this a long time. So he's fresh, and he's not doing a really good job of having a calm demeanor, which makes people listen to you less, and we all know that.
Harris called Donald Trump Hitler.
October
Last
of
October.
2024, Kamala Harris said on the campaign trail, Donald Trump vowed to be a dictator on day one. His former chief of staff said he wanted generals like Hitler's. Donald Trump openly admires dictators, including Adolf Hitler. Last October, that was said on the campaign trail from the Democrat.
Harris said this during the campaign, during the closing days of the campaign. It was her final campaign pitch. Is that high enough ranking for you? You guys, you supported her for president.
Exactly, because there have been reports
the person
that Donald
you
Trump
supported for president is someone
just relax,
who was campaigning by calling Trump Hitler.
Jack,
you're so disingenuous when you bring this stuff up.
Take a breather.
You can't even acknowledge the fact that your own candidate was on the campaign. She got a video about it. It's on her Facebook, or it's on her Twitter page.
Let me offer one here, which is Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton literally compared Trump's rally in Ohio last week to Nazi leader Adolf Hitler's speeches. Speaking of the Texas Tribune Festival in Austin, she made reference to Hitler's speeches, which saw people raise their right arms in the air in the Nazi salute. I remember as a young student, trying to figure out how people basically got bought in by Hitler, she said. How did that happen? I'd watch newsreels and I'd see this guy standing there ranting and raving and so on. It happens all the time.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. He asked the question, they gave him an answer, and then he didn't want to accept it, and he wanted to talk his way out of it. It's like, bro, you asked, when did somebody say that Trump is like Hitler, right? Or call people Nazis? And there's so many examples of this, but he gave, some really good ones were provided. One from Kamala Harris, who he campaigned for. The other from Hillary Clinton herself. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the original proof
on the heads of.
Wait, Hunter Biden? Why are you talking about it, bro? Are you trying to be righteous right now? You brought Coke to the White House. What the fuck? Wait, is he trying to be righteous?
So when I see the president of the United States create an AI video wearing a crown and dumping excrement on the heads of American peaceful protesters.
He is trying to act all righteous right now. You got to be fucking kidding me. Come on, bro. He should just embrace his rock star lifestyle. Because, he got arrested one time. He was going 120 miles per hour from California to Las Vegas, and he had a bunch of drugs in the car, and he was going to go hang out with a bunch of prostitutes in Vegas. That sounds fucking awesome. Okay, so I'm not a saint, bro. That sounds fucking awesome. Okay, so he should just stick to that. Don't all of a sudden get all righteous on me, bro. What the fuck?
And
that's wild.
TikTok stars like Harry, I see him basically painting a bullseye.
I love this video.
Painting a bullseye on somebody like that.
Yeah, whatever. Look at all the poop falling on everybody. That's funny as fuck. Oh, there he is. He got cacked. He's so sad because AI caca got on him. See, that's what makes it funnier, is that we know that lefties are gonna lose their mind about it, right? Like, you look at it and the meme is kind of mid. Right? It's not like the funniest meme. It's funny because of who it comes from, and it's funny because of how it's going to be received by the people that it's truly for. That meme is not for us. See, that's the thing a lot of lefties don't understand, is that, and it's so obvious to us. So, they actually don't realize that this meme is not for us to laugh at. It's to piss off lefties, right? So the meme was created to get a reaction out of them, and they can't help but fall for it. Then we get to laugh at that. That's where we get to laugh. That's the design of stuff like this. It's so obvious and basic, and it just works every single fucking time. And then, and you know what? These people on the news and stuff, they're talking about it, even Harry himself, right? They know what the mechanism is, but the more they cry about it, the more they benefit from it. So they're addicted to Trump attacking them. So every time he does it, they have to act holier than thou, right? But then they benefit from it. So, but you know what I mean? It's all by design. They're addicted to Trump. The lefties are more addicted to Trump than MAGA is. And you guys know what I'm talking about. And he gives them exactly what they want every time. He's so good at it. And there's a bunch of people, they actually genuinely don't realize that. But the people benefiting from it, like Harry and fucking Donald, or what's his name? Fucking Hunter Biden Jr. here. They benefit from it. Fat privilege. Fat privilege. Where do I get some fat privilege? I want some fat privilege, bro.
I have a question.
Can you tell me what category of fat I fit in?
So it's based on your shirt size. So if you are
there's categories of fat. Hold on, let me start this over.
I have a question. Can you tell me what category of fat I fit in?
What category of fat do I fit in, chat? Let me know. I'm actually curious. Okay, go ahead. I'm waiting. I could take it. All right. What category of fat? Where am I? I'll give you guys a sec. Fat pretzel. You're confused? Damn. Okay, maybe you guys are behind. I'm just going to go ahead and hit it.
So it's based on your shirt size. So if you are a 1
Husky.
or 2X, you are small fat. 3 to 4.
Okay, here we go. Now they're rolling in. Husky whiskey barrel. I like that. I got one right back there. Right there. Fat Farm. Burger King fat. Thick boy, big bone. King fat. There we go. Mega fat for Trump. Sumo fat. Lesbian? Bro, don't call me a lesbian. What the fuck? Actually, I got my hair did the other day, and then the way I was laying back, my hair was all did. I did kind of look like a lesbian. I took a picture of it. Broke the scale. Chungus? Colossal? Hefty? Come on. What? I could take it. No, I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. King Fatty Whopper.
X, you are mid-fat. 5 to 6X, you are super fat. Is based on what level of privilege you have in the world. So small fat. 3 to 4X, you are mid. It's based on your shirt size. So if you are a 1 or 2X, you are small fat. 3 to 4X, you are mid-fat. 5 to 6X, you are super fat. Is based on what level?
Super fat. Right. So I'm mid-fat. I'm mid-fat. I haven't reached super fat yet. She seems like she reached super fat.
5 to 6X, you are super fat. Is based on what level of privilege you have in the world. So someone in a small fat category may not struggle getting on an airplane, but someone in a mid-fat or super fat may not be able to use even the airplane extender. So that's where that comes in, and like the privilege levels of like what fat means to different people.
What are you talking about with privilege? Bro, she's acting like she was born as a fucking like minority or something. Bro, you're not a minority. Bro, you can't like stop being a black person, but you can stop being a fat person. You could change that. What? Wait, what? That's wild. Holy shit. All right, the internet outage that happened the other day. So like AWS that powers like half the internet went down. And then lots of things were affected. One that I wasn't expecting is that there's smart beds now. And apparently smart beds across the world were stuck in the position they are in because you have to be connected to the internet to move it. How fucking dumb is that? Not everything needs to have fucking internet in it. Why does a mattress need internet, bro? What? How does that, like, what about the mattress needs internet? What benefit do you get? That's only like losing features. What? Like, it's a feature not to be connected to the internet. I never in my days would I think that we would need to have internet in our beds. I thought it was stupid when they started putting TVs in the fridges. I'm like, what do you do? Stand in front of the fridge and watch TV? Bro, you walk up to it and you open it. The TV, if you want to put a TV in a fridge, put it on the inside because that's where you spend the most time looking at it. The fuck? Live look at the dev team actively investigating the issue as they wait to fix AWS. Oh, this was when Mark Zuckerberg was at the UFC and he's like trying to help because he walked out with the guy. I think the guy he was rooting for lost that night too. He's just sitting, he's so awkward. Look. he's like, yeah, bro, let me help with something. Come on, let me contribute. Come on, man. He reminds me of that guy, you know, when like a bunch of dudes are carrying something heavy and there's always that one dude that's like pretending to help, but he's not actually doing absolutely anything. That's what that reminds me of. In an incredible move, Walmart just paused job offers to people who would need H-1B visas. Hey, that's not a bad idea, because Walmart's a job that, you know, your average day American could use, right? That's not a bad one. I'm a big fan of H-1B, the H-1B visa, like the Trump card, right? What they're doing is they've raised the price to $100,000 to get the Trump card, and this is going to be used for the highest level minds, because we've exhausted all of them in the country. They're all employed. All the smartest people in the country, they're all employed. They're all making millions of dollars, okay? A lot of them make them billions. NVIDIA has more billionaire employees working for them than any other country. That's right. They have billionaire employees. All the smartest minds have been taken up. We've exhausted them all. So now we need to import more smart people in our country to be more competitive with the rest of the world. That's why I like the Trump card. The Trump card says, okay, if you're just some fucking average dude that can only work at Walmart, you're not useful to us. That's a position for an American. Oh, but you could fucking build AI crazy shit. You're like one of like 15 people in the world that are an expert in this new emerging technology. Yeah, let's get you instead of China getting you. Oh, you can help put fucking rockets in orbit. You know, let's get you over to SpaceX. So $100,000, easy cost. Easy cost for those minds. The most elite minds. That's what it's for, and that's the way it should be used.
We need workers. We need great workers. And this pretty much ensures that that's what's going to happen. I think, Sean, do you agree with that?
Well, they're $100,000 per year. So the whole idea is no more will these big tech companies or other big companies train foreign workers. They have to pay the government $100,000, then they have to pay the employee. So it's just not economic. If you're going to train somebody, you're going to train one of the recent graduates from one of the great universities across our land. Train Americans, stop bringing in people to take our jobs. That's the policy here, $100,000 a year for H-1B visas, and all of the big companies are on board. We've spoken to them about the gold card.
They love it. They love it. They really love it. They need it.
Okay, so for those of you confused, right, because this one's a little bit tricky, the reason why they love it is because part of this new arrangement is going to allow there to be more protections. So if you spend all this money to bring someone to America that's really smart to work at your company, and then it's going to cost $100,000 a year just to keep them here, plus you got to pay them and shit like that, they want to guarantee that that person's going to be able to stay and not just get deported. So that's what this gold card does, and it's really important that we have this, especially for the greatest minds in the world that we're bringing over here to America, because we don't want to lose them. Okay, so, and we want there to be confidence from the companies in America that we're not just going to charge them all this money and then kick that person out. Okay, so this is more, it's a good guarantee, but it's not going to work for, like, let's say, you know, if Korea wants to, or some Korean company wants to have a Korean manufacturing facility here, and then they just bring a bunch of Koreans to build the cars. No. We want Americans building those cars. I'm talking like the fucking most elite technologies and minds in the world. That's what the H-1B visas are for mostly. It wouldn't make sense to spend $100,000 a year for somebody that you're going to pay $40,000 a year, right? It wouldn't make sense. Like, if you're spending $100,000 a year for someone to be here on a Trump card, that person's probably making over $1 million a year because they're super valuable. That's what it's all about. What's this last one that we have? Liberal woman wants to know where she can find a liberal boyfriend in Florida. Let's hear her out.
Where is everyone finding liberal men, specifically someone from Florida?
You could try the Little Mermaid ride at Disney World. Look in women's restrooms. A bunch of gay bars in Fort Lauderdale. You can go there. The gynecologist's office, there'll be a couple. The women's section at Target, they like that. Just like avoid, like Home Depot, Lowe's, the gun ranges. Good luck on your endeavor.
That's funny as fuck. All right, we have, I'm going to end that recording, give that to Archie. There that is. And Archie, that's a bunch of like stamp price clips that I just shot. I'm just practicing at this point, telling those stories, but we have so many extra stories that we should put them on another channel, you know? So I'm just kind of fucking around with that, but I'm going to see if I can get you an assistant so you can get more shit done. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but all right. Trump stream. Oh, right here. This was it. Let's check this out. Trump went live today.
IBM, the whole group, huh? What a wonderful culture and what a wonderful group of people. Thank you very much for coming. It's really nice. Thank you. Come on, I'll slide over.
Stan the man. What's up, Mr. Grimm? I'm going to read chat now while we watch Trump's thing with there's some sort of... What are they doing with this? There's a bunch of Indian guys in here. President Trump participates in a Diwali celebration. Diwali. I've heard of that. That is definitely Indian. Diwali. Let me look it up so we can know what we're dealing with here.
Business people anywhere in the world. So I think
Let me turn him up.
Whatever they're teaching you well, right? Thank you very much. You're welcome to the White House as we celebrate Diwali, because they said there has to be a very heavy emphasis on the V, Diwali, the beautiful Hindu festival of lights, and that's what it is. It's a great festival and it's amazing people. I'm pleased to be joined by the Director of the National Intelligence. And
whoops, hold on. I'm just going to read this. Diwali is known as Deepavali, is a major Hindu festival celebrated by millions of people worldwide, particularly in India and among Indian communities, often referred to as the Festival of Lights. That's a cool ass name. It symbolizes the victory of light over darkness. Hey, that sounds pretty good to me. Good over evil, bro. You don't have to sell it to me. I already like it. And knowledge over ignorance. Wait, what? I like this. I like this festival. Can I go to it? Yo. Religious significance. Diwali is rooted in Hindu mythology, primarily associated with the return of Lord Rama, his wife Sita, and brother Lakshmana, and Odoya after 14 years of exile. Okay, we got some Indian lore I have no idea about. And defeating the Demon King. There's a Demon King? Bro, this needs to be a video game like Wukong style. That'd be sick. As narrated in the epic Ramayana, it also honors the other deities, like the god, okay, wealth and prosperity, remover of obstacles. There's a god for removing obstacles. That's fucking awesome. Typically celebrated over 5 days. 5 days? That sounds badass. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I'm with it. Let's go, dude. Diwali, let's celebrate this shit.
A woman that's done a fantastic job, Tulsi Gabbard, whoever you may be, Tulsi. Hi, Tulsi. FBI Director Kash Patel, who's really...
Hindu lore is crazy. I have a lot to learn.
He's hitting his stride. That's the way we like it. Assistant Attorney General Harmeet.
I know about Buddha.
Hi, Harmeet. And Pastor Paula White. She's been fantastic. She's been with us right from the beginning. We're greatly honored to be joined by the Indian Ambassador to the United States, Vinay Quatru. And it's very nice. You pronounce it perfectly. That's right. Oh, I wasn't too far off there. And his wonderful wife. And thank you very much. It's a great honor.
India has an annual orgy festival.
As well as a new ambassador to India. This is a nice, easy name, Sergio Gore. Sergio, congratulations, Sergio. You're going to do a fantastic job. And thanks as well to incredible Indian American business leaders, the biggest in the world, really. If you look at these companies, what they've done, the biggest in the world. CEO of IBM, Arvind Krishna, and Arvind, congratulations. I know you're working hard on a couple of jobs that I'm watching, and good luck with them, right? Yes. Good luck. It's amazing what you've done.
No celebrating false gods.
Chairman and CEO of
Adobe. What? I mean, listen, bro. I'm not the biggest believer in any religion, but I'm respectful. Okay, so I mean, I've been to church many times with my homies, especially growing up as a kid. and I've always had a good time. They're always really nice people. I've always enjoyed myself. But I've went and done other things. I've been, like especially when I was in Iraq and actually, it was in Kuwait before I went to Iraq. There was a mosque there that I went and checked out, and they were really nice. I just asked a lot of questions, and everyone was just cool. In Kuwait, right? And then there's this stuff I don't know about it, but it sounds cool. I like what it said it was about. Right? It's about positive things. That's what the celebration is about. I like that. I would respectfully attend this and enjoy myself and appreciate all these people that are happy about something and support that. That's what I'm about. I'm all about that.
Is big stuff, and that's Shantanu Narayan. Thank you.
I definitely don't meet military standards anymore. That's for sure.
CEO of Micron Technology.
I am unrecallable.
Sanjay Marotta. Sanjay, nice to see you again. And CEO of Palo Alto Networks, Nikesh Arora. And I want to thank you very much for great success. It's a hell of a
unique culture for sure. I'm about everything, man.
That, we have
as long as nobody's being an asshole.
People gathered on behalf of all Americans. Let me also extend our warmest wishes to the people of India. I just spoke to your Prime Minister today. We had a great conversation. We talk about trade. We talk about a lot of things, but mostly the world of trade. He's very interested in that. Although we did talk about,
I was artillery in Iraq.
Let's have no wars with Pakistan.
We were supposed to do artillery,
the fact that,
but they took us. So we brought six 777s, and we had a full crew for each one. Plus, we have the headquarters side of things and our artillery battery, and then but we only had one gun up, and then the rest of us we had to go and just do like patrols and searching villages and going and picking people up from villages. I don't know, snatch. I was just a gunner, so they'd go in there, they'd snatch some fucking Arab dudes and blindfold them and put them in the truck, and I'm just sitting there with the machine gun. I'm like, all right, I guess we're just picking these guys up, and then we'd bring them back to the base, and then 2 weeks later we drop them off again with a bunch of cash or I don't know. We just did all kinds of crazy shit. It was mostly just driving around doing weird little missions like that all over the place. But I was trained in artillery, but we weren't really using it that much, so we just went there and did a bunch of other random shit.
Trade was involved.
Kinda weird.
I was able to talk about that, and we have no war with Pakistan and India. That was a very, very good thing. But he's a great person, and he's become a great friend of mine.
I need to spray paint this gold.
In a few moments, we'll light the diya as a symbol of faith in the victory of light over darkness. It's a beautiful term.
I saw a video of him doing this earlier on Twitter. That's the candle he was holding. All the lefties were making fun of him for participating in this for some reason. Aren't they the ones that are supposed to be in support of it? Not making fun of him holding the candle? That's kind of stupid, right?
Over darkness, that's what it's all about.
He's being inclusive and participating.
Ignorance and good over evil. During Diwali, revelers recall ancient stories of enemies defeated, obstacles
opinion on gay people? I don't give a fuck. They don't bother me.
The glow of the diya flame reminds us to seek the path of wisdom and to work with diligence and to always give thanks for our many blessings. And we do have many blessings. Everybody in this room has many blessings. And even I will say, I'm not going to use the word fake news.
What about Puerto Rico? What about Puerto Rico?
Media has some.
I know you can save a lot of money on taxes by moving there. Got to live there 6 months of the year, though.
You now have a beautiful stone surface, the identical color of the White House. For years, they had to stand when we had press conference in the mud because it was grass, and I decided to take care of that. So I think they appreciate it. As we look back in the past year and really look up to the next number of years and hopefully decades and centuries, we've got much to be thankful for. And think of it, a year ago we were a dead country. This country was a dead country, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. These guys can testify to that because I know this. I watch their stock prices, and they're like rocket ships, right? Do they ever stop? Let's keep it that way, right? Let's not talk about it, right? Let's just keep it that way. It's amazing. We have more than $17 trillion. They're part of the reason. More than $17 trillion of investment pouring into the United States. It's going to be, I believe,
thanks, Jake.
Over $20 trillion by the time the year's up. And as an example, the last administration, less than $1 trillion in a period of their 4-year period, they had less than $1 trillion. We're going to have 20 trillion. We have over 17 trillion already. That's investment coming in. And I think it's largely for two reasons. We had a good election on November 5th, but maybe more importantly, of course, it wouldn't happen if that election result didn't happen. I think much more importantly, we have tariffs that you build in the United States, you don't have a tariff to pay. You build outside. And
you know, this is a hot take here, but I think that Trump losing, I don't know, I question it, I guess. I don't know. But losing the second election that he went for actually ended up being to his benefit, right? Like, I honestly think that. I think that him being president this time around, and then just having a really dog shit Biden presidency gave him a lot more power than he would have if he would have won the second one consecutive. Just saying, I think that like at the end of the day, it actually benefited the right more that the left had 4 years to fuck everything up.
We're taking in money at a level that no other country has ever seen. There's never been a country, I don't think, fellas, you agree with that? There's never been a country with
Think about
investment in less than a year.
It's one of those things in life. It's like a blessing in disguise. It's hard when something sucks, but like later on in life, you're going to benefit from it and you don't realize that. It's like, it's tough, you know, you're going through something that sucks, but then when later on in life, going through that hardship, you actually benefited and you gained from it.
Actually, to be exact, less than 9 months of $17 trillion, right? And I know you're all doing
12 million illegals in 4 years is insane. Yeah.
So that's really
why ICE is doing their thing right now.
The economy is roaring, the incomes are rising, and small business confidence is at the highest level.
Oh no, bro is a Trump supporter. I'm unsubscribing. You're not even subbed. This entire channel's existence has been politics. What do you mean you're unsubscribing? This has been a pro-Trump channel since forever. When did you ever subscribe to this channel? Go look at the sub button. You're not subbed.
Confidence levels, which they
and you don't have to say it 3 times.
You can say something. They think over the last 10 years, I don't think they go beyond that.
That fucker's lying. He's never subbed in the first place.
In our economy, gasoline prices are way down. Grocery prices are way down. Energy prices are way down. Mortgage rates are down. We have a real stiff at the Federal Reserve. I can't help that. But he's going to be leaving soon. And inflation has been defeated. But even though his rates are too high, the economy has been amazing.
Jack just subbed. There we go. Easily replaced.
We had
Thank you, Jack.
Nobody in the last 4 months coming through illegally, which is actually hard to believe because, you know, they give me those numbers, but essentially it would be just about nobody. They actually say 0.
There we go. Pharaoh subbing. Look at that. Look at that counter, bro. It's like someone has to announce their departure like it's a fucking airport, right? Oh, you're a Trump supporter? He was never subbed in the first place, and all he did is get more people to sub. Thanks. That's fucking hilarious, dude. See that, dude? That's actually okay. That's such a good example of what the left is best at. That's why there's so many lefties that are now righties, right? And it's against their will. They didn't even want to do that, but they were forced to because they're so bizarre and insane. There's these extremos on the left, and there's too many of them in charge, and they force people to become righties. It's such a good example of what I'm talking about, you know, cause and effect. Like they do something crazy like, I'm going to mock Charlie Kirk's death. And then all it does is make people be like, am I on the bad guy's side? Right? Like they have no clue the damage they're doing. The only thing that matters to them is their like fucking 10 seconds of serotonin because they said something edgy or whatever, trying to like piss people off or whatever. And then all it does is like have the opposite effect of what they would really want to see happen. It's so funny. It's just straight up cause and effect, right? They hand over the stores. I don't even have to try that hard. You make it easy for me.
Across a year and a
What's
half
up, Ray Stroud? That's right, King Stanimus.
Down to practically nobody, and they are coming in, but they're coming in.
Can't wait for Halloween.
And we're forging peace all over the world.
Are we the baddies?
We're putting
that's what's
America
happening.
First, we're getting everybody to sort of get along, and I just got a call from the Middle East. We're doing very well there. We have many countries, as you know, signed on to peace in the Middle East.
Spirit Halloween, dude.
They'd ever see that happening. The Hamas situation, where they're pretty violent people, I would say. that we could put that out in 2 minutes. We're giving them a chance. You know, they agreed that they'd be very good, very straight. They wouldn't be killing people, and they have killed people. That wasn't the deal we made. But if
all Stan does is glaze Trump.
The deal,
you know, not everything Trump does is like I don't glaze him. Like when he's lying, he lies a lot, right? I call it out, but also instead of just saying he lied, I'll talk about why is he lying. Why would he lie about this? And I'll explain the mechanics from like what they're trying to achieve. Because every time anybody lies in politics, there's a reason. What is the question you got to ask is why are they doing that? You know what I mean? So that's what I like to explain. I don't glaze Trump all the time. Sometimes he says shit I disagree with. You know, like I'll say it again right now. I disagree with making burning the American flag illegal. Right? I know a lot of you guys feel differently about that, but I just think, you know, First Amendment's even, that means that people can do foul things. You know, like people can say and do foul ass things in America that you're not allowed to anywhere else in the world because this is America and you have freedom to be a fucking loud asshole all you want. We also have the freedom to not associate with somebody if we don't want to either. You know, so it's free country. So I'm all about that. This one, you know, like there's a bunch of stuff that he does that I disagree with, and I always talk about it. I don't skip over it. I'm extra loud about it to make a point. Like, I'm not going to glaze everything that he does and says. Sometimes there's something I don't like. And I'll say so. I'm not going to fucking keep that a secret.
Very quickly, but I'd rather not have to do that. But we have total.
You think it should be protected? I think so too. Whenever I see like someone burning a flag and then someone yoinks that shit from them, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck you. Especially if you see the person burning a flag get beat up. But that's my emotional response because that's badass. If I'm trying to follow the right thing, you know, that's a different answer.
Levels of friendship with everybody, and every countries that hated each other now love each other.
Were you against the FCC threatening Kimmel's show?
You guys are pretty surprised.
My position on that was if the government was pressuring the FCC to cancel a show, then I'm against that. If it's a company making their own decisions, then I'm all for it. Right. So that's what my position was. I don't like Jimmy Kimmel. I don't watch Jimmy Kimmel. Nobody watches Jimmy Kimmel. I get more views on my videos than he gets on his show. OK, like, straight up, like he's super irrelevant. Honestly, he's a relic that we're talking about here. He had record numbers on the first show back, and then literally everybody went back to not watching his show. It plummeted. OK, so irrelevant person. But it's up to the company. What does the company want to do, right? And it's not just the company of ABC, but there's partner companies, like the companies that will rebroadcast all the, you know, ABC's content all over the country in the different regions, because ABC doesn't own all of that infrastructure. That's owned by other companies, and those companies were saying, we're not airing that shit. And they don't have to if they don't want to. So it turns out it wasn't the government putting pressure on it. It actually was company decisions, and that's fine with me. But if there is any government pressure to silence somebody on a show, then I'm not for that.
Over here, right? You're
pretty basic ass shit. It's an easy take, dude. It's such a simple, straightforward take. You know, like I'm not even. It's not even a hot take. What I'm saying, it really isn't. It's so fucking obviously the right thing to do, right? It's so obvious. It's not that crazy. It's fair. It's fair. Is the government fucking violating somebody's free speech that I disagree with? I don't like that. That's why I let all you fucking assholes that are in here in the chat talk shit on me, like the genuine ones. I know a lot of you guys are assholes because you're being friendly, but like actual genuine assholes, right? Coming in, and I just let them talk, bro. Like whatever, as long as you're not breaking YouTube's rules, like talk shit and just don't spam the chat. You know, share the chat with everyone else. Don't be selfish. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Yo, thank you for the sub. We have Galactic Marine with a prime sub. Thank you very much. And Christopher became a member on the channel. I appreciate you.
You guys surprise peace in the Middle East. You've been hearing about it for as long as you've been alive. And it's been a lot longer than that. You're still pretty young. But we have peace in the Middle East. And so as we light the Diya, we look forward to a new year and a greater peace and a greater everything for all of us. And we want
Sinclair and the other affiliate.
Success, tremendous health. We're doing a lot of things in the world of health. And the autism situation is just crazy when you think of it. And you go back 20 years, it was 1 in 20,000. And now it's 1 in 12. Is that hard to believe? When I hear that number, it's not even believable. And we think we're onto it. Bobby is doing a great job.
Bobby.
And Dr. Oz, all of them, they're really working hard. Nobody's ever seen anything
Big Dick
like
Papa
that.
Stanimus is
And
right.
It's been a very important factor for me. I just say you got to focus on that. We think we have a lot of the answers. We've announced a lot of the answers, actually. But we're looking at many things. We've made tremendous progress. And maybe the thing we've done the best on is prices for
Scott, thanks for watching,
drugs.
buddy.
We have
I'm reading a lot of this chat. It's going pretty quick, though.
Where other nations, as
My
you know,
coffee,
are
what's up?
paying
I see you.
A fraction, a small
Hype train.
fraction of
It's
what
all
we
right. You
were
guys don't have
This
to.
was For many,
Hype
many
train.
years, this was
I do want
happening.
follows
This
and
was,
viewers,
30
though.
years
Thank you for the
ago,
follow,
where
copy.
We were paying 10 times more, 12 times more, 5 times more, always tremendous numbers more. And I said, we're not doing that anymore.
Love watching your content
And
from
the
Grand
companies have
Rapids,
agreed, the countries
Michigan.
have agreed. Now, if I didn't have tariffs, I wouldn't have been able to get it. I said, well, if you don't agree with
King Trump, hell yeah, bro.
for
Let's
more
not
than
go for
the
it.
equivalent amount.
It just clicked the other day.
Everybody
It was,
agrees.
I think it was yesterday or the day before. It just clicked for me. Indie Dad Gaming with a Prime sub. Thank you very much, friend. There we go. Hype train going. I've never done a hype train on Twitch. I'm old school. They didn't really have these back when I streamed a lot. But I'm back now.
A new follower.
Yo, and 5IQ Plays Live. Appreciate you. Stan, do you live like Blackhawks?
So our drug prices have been coming down.
Another Prime sub. Thank you very much.
200%, 300, 400, 500% in some cases.
Illinois, the non-Chicago part. Andy Dad gave him with 5 gift subs. Let's go.
Think of it, $120 in New York. Or
bro, we did a hype train.
Any place in this country.
We did one.
A drug that cost $86.
There it is.
In Berlin cost $1,300 in New York and throughout the United States. So we're not doing that anymore. So we're just not doing it anymore. So I just want to
hail to the king, baby.
That's going to be huge for our anything, Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, anything having to do with health, because the drug prices are going to be coming down. And I tell the story of my last administration, my 4th year. I was so honored because
Jaw Dropper got one.
Down. The first time in 28
His
years,
name
prices
Gort,
were brought down
Goo Boy,
by
Max,
certain
and
amount.
Shrewd
I'll tell you
Slinky.
what the
Congrats,
amount was
guys.
in a second, but by a certain amount. And so at the beginning of the year to the end of the year, I actually
San Jose.
down.
I like
First
San
time in 28 years
Jose.
it
I was there for
happened.
TwitchCon a few
And the
years
number
ago, or
was
several
1/8
years
of
ago now.
1%.
Damn,
That's all I
2019,
say.
18.
But I was proud because first time it ever happened. And now I'm bringing prices down 600%, 700%, 900%, 200%. So I can't believe I actually had a news conference to celebrate.
You unsubbing? You're never subbed. Go look at the button. You're lying.
1%.
This has always been a Trump channel.
You learn.
If you listen,
So
if you're,
you guys know more about favorite.
if you're telling me that you're unsubscribing, that means that you at some point subscribed, and this channel has always been a pro-Trump channel. Just saying. If you're unsubscribing, Harrison, that means at some point you were subscribed. So you just exposed yourself. Just saying.
Nations and anybody. So we're going favorite nations. We're demanding it, and we've got it. And as you know, we had Pfizer. We had the big companies. They were all agreed.
That's why I think he's never subbed in the first place.
Agree, but the countries have agreed to. Actually, the countries would be generally more difficult. If we didn't have the power of tariffs,
I subscribed because of your Trump channel. Hell yeah!
Pay 10 times more than we pay. We were paying
They're trolling.
10 and 12 times more than other countries for the exact same pill made in the exact same lab or factory. So it's an amazing.
I'm subscribing so I can unsubscribe. There you go, bro.
Nobody's ever even heard of it.
The counterculture energy is so strong in this chat. I love it.
And I think it's great. So I'd like to ask a person who's really been
Chi-Town, this place I've never been. I'd love to, though.
Say a few words. You're on international television, so don't get nervous. Cash, would you say a few words, please?
I love our felon king. Thank you for the $2 super chat, bro. I love putting that. Yeah, I love our felon king, bro.
And under your
King Felon Trump.
Millions of Americans are living
What's up, my fellow bigots?
Here in the Oval Office.
Oh, it's Cash Patel.
You said rightfully so. Is a triumph of good over evil. It's just an incredible honor. It's incredibly humbling. Indian Americans around the world and Indians around the world are thrilled that you are such a profound leader in sharing this diversity with the world, and we can't thank you enough.
Zira just subscribed. There we go.
Thank you, and congratulations on everything. And how about a great company, IBM? He's taken this company.
Counter the fake unsubs.
I was a little troubled, as I remember, a few years ago, like 10 years ago, to being one of the hottest companies anywhere in the world. Arvind, could you say a few words?
Thank you, Mr. President. In the spirit of Diwali, we should also acknowledge all that the President and the administration is doing to really boost technology, innovation, and that leading to economic growth. I want to point out, people forget often how much public and private partnerships in the United States have mattered to boost technology. You look at semiconductors, you look at space, you look at the internet, mobile,
good partner,
and hopefully quantum down the road.
Yeah.
Mr. President, I'd like to thank you for all that you're doing to boost our technology leadership.
$4 super chat from Luke. $2 super chat from Jimmy. Says free Portland.
It was a
Bring him, bro. Send in the troops.
You made it very untroubled. You made it a rocket ship. So I congratulate you. Thank you.
They did land on the moon.
We have a very, very
right. India successfully landed on the moon
Adobe
recently.
And Shanta, could you say maybe a few words, please?
Sure. Thank you, Mr. President. And first, it's such an honor, to be here in the Oval Office and to celebrate Diwali, which for all of us growing up, as you pointed out, was the victory over triumph over evil.
We're all just watching a dude dressed up in his living room. Wouldn't be anywhere else. That's true. That's the internet, baby. I love it. Dream job, dude. I love my job.
Amazing. And as a company, I think hopefully everybody here is using Photoshop in order to
Happy
take all these
250th,
pictures.
bro.
But I would really like to thank you for your leadership. And
I should be ashamed. All right, as a Marine, I should be ashamed. I have not been paying attention. It only dawned on me yesterday. Holy fuck! Wait, it's the 250th. Holy shit! I mean, I haven't really done anything for the Marine Corps birthday in a long time. I always just check in on my homies, like, hey, you guys doing all right? Don't get fucking too drunk and too sad tonight. That's usually my ritual these days, right? I've been out a long time. I got out in 2010, but the 250th, shit, bro. Am I gonna be around in 50 years? So the next big one will be the 300th, right? Maybe 275, but 250 is a solid number. 300th anniversary of the Marines will be in 50 years. I got to do something for it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Paul, thanks for the $5 super chat.
we will continue to invest in the U.S.
I was young.
To make sure that we continue to.
Shit, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm very youthful.
So how much
I'm 37.
Have you invested, and do you plan to invest in the U.S.?
As far as our investment is concerned,
take a shot to that. Cheers, bro. I'll join you later. It's too early for me.
That's the software.
That's good.
And so
I'll probably shoot it all today. All right, I'm supposed to wait till Friday, but
the largest software
you guys are too fun.
Headquarters is Silicon Valley.
The robot. I gotta pause my robot. It's too loud.
How much are you investing, IBM?
$150 billion over the next 5 years.
Yeah, today's Diwali day. Okay, I like this holiday. This is cool.
Micron's doing pretty good. How's Micron doing? Okay.
Mr. President, really great honor to be here today celebrating Diwali with these excellent peers of ours from the tech industry. And Diwali stands for light, hope, renewal. And the United States is light to the rest of the world. And particularly on the renewal piece, I just want to really applaud you and your team in terms of bringing renaissance semiconductor manufacturing here to the U.S. So Micron is investing $200 billion.
30 at most. Wow.
$200 billion.
$200 billion in leading-edge memory manufacturing.
My youthful vibes.
In the course of next few years, we'll have 40% of our manufacturing here in the U.S. And this will add, over the course of years, 90,000 jobs.
Yeah. You're sorry I don't get laid. Bro, I've been married for 17 years. What are you talking about?
I'm thankful to the support that we get from your team and, Mr. President, from you in terms of bringing memory here to the U.S.
Who's this dude talking? I don't know.
You always talk about memory.
These are big players from India that are talking right now. Or that are connected to India, because India is a big partner, and we're celebrating India's holiday, Diwali, which is about many things, but one is about good versus evil, light versus dark. I didn't know that. That's dope.
Those machines have a better memory, right? No matter what you do.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic, really fantastic. Nikesh at Palo Alto is is a hot one. And
yeah, no problem,
man. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, thank you for having me here, and it's a pleasure.
Victito says, stop emasculating me.
With you, as my colleagues have said,
Demasculating, emasculating?
Good over evil and prosperity, and what you've done the last 9 months in terms of making an.
Tyler's mad. His dad is the only action he has. Ooh, that's dark. That's dark. I don't want to go there. You can say it. I'm not gonna say it. Well, I kind of said it, but I don't support it.
We are now the largest cybersecurity.
But you can say it.
And we just recently.
Want to give me 100, bro? I could do 10 good ones right now.
In sourcing technology.
11 just to be fucking stubborn. But it's gonna be tough.
The next bastion of the world is going to be cyber war, and we just
light will always prevail. Yes.
And really show off our companies and our critical infrastructure.
Fantastic job. It's amazing what you've done. And all of these people, to me, they mean two things. Big investment, but the big investment I like because of jobs. It's tremendous number of jobs that they've produced. Would you say a couple of things about your great company, please?
$5 super chat from Jimmy. Thank you very much, my friend. You're talking about smack, but Trump used tariff money from the importers to pay the military budget. Groceries and gas are down. Get awake, not woke. Thanks for the $5 super chat, homie. Yo, Raid Stroud, 5 subs.
As a fellow Weekwood member,
5 gift subs on Twitch.
It's always a pleasure to be with you. And
M. Sanders, Salandre, Win Benton, Flying Fox, and Black Ops Battalion. Congrats to all of you. Thank you very much, Ray Stroud, for the 5 gifted subs. We're at 105 subscribers now on Twitch. That's pretty good for a little old Twitch channel.
Everybody looks in the business world.
That's pretty good.
Everybody looks up to him. Please go ahead. Would you like to say something?
Thank you for your
answer.
Too Many Matt says, hello, fellow squishy human critters and degenerates.
I love this.
What are we up to?
I didn't ask him.
Watching the celebration for Diwali, an Indian holiday that I just learned about today.
It's going great, right?
Yes.
And it sounds
awesome.
awesome.
How about over here? We have some very unshy people. Harmeet, how about saying a few words?
Well, thank you, Mr. President. It's a tremendous honor to have supported you 3 times and been part of your administration. And on this day of Diwali, I say on behalf of the United States Department of Justice that the message of the triumph of good over evil and knowledge over ignorance and justice over injustice is something that your administration is personifying, and it's a tremendous honor to be part of it, and thank you very much for including us here today.
Good, and you're at the DOJ and doing a fantastic job.
Thank you, sir.
Cynical sympathy, thank you for the follow. What's better, 5 subs or $5?
Thank you very much.
If you're talking like money-wise, on Twitch, 5 a sub, it's what used to be $5. I think it's more now, actually. But they Twitch takes like half of it, right? So at the end, it does add up more than $5. But 5 people are subbed to the channel. But yeah, that's how Twitch makes their money. It's kind of a scam, if you ask me, dude. I can't believe they take half the subscriber money from all their streamers.
Throughout your time in service is bringing people.
YouTube only takes 30 or 20% or something like that. There's a better split on YouTube for the memberships and stuff like that. But you guys watch wherever you want to watch from. That's what I say. That's why I'm on multiple platforms.
Together from all across the country and all different
Ray Stroud, how's it go, dude? Thank you very much, Ray Stroud.
Of course, very
appreciate it. It's not the first time he's gifted subs.
Because while it is the celebration
Jake
of
is
hope
95.5. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
renewal,
but they're subsidized by gambling and shit, and there's less people over there. That's my issue. There's hardly anybody over there comparatively.
One of this, and so today we celebrate God, His love, and the blessings that He has shared with all of us.
Twitch is run by communists. Yeah, fucking Dan Clancy.
Would you like to say something, please?
Mr. President, let me start first of all by expressing a deep sense of
Julia, what's up?
For opening up White House, Oval Office, your home, to mark Diwali's Festival of Lights, which is celebrated by over 1/5.
Did I vote for Trump in 2024? I didn't vote, but I wish I did vote now.
Showcasing the strength of diversity through this celebration. So
if I could go back in time, I would vote for Trump, but I just didn't vote. I just figured Colorado, blue state, you know, and I wasn't sure what was going to happen, and I was just kind of worried about the future, to be honest. I don't know. I was kind of like, fuck, dude, I don't want to get involved, but now I do wish I would have got involved, to be honest. I'll always be honest with you guys.
We wish that the light of Diwali continues to shine on your success and on the strength of India-US partnership.
See ya, Ray Shroud. Thanks for the gift subs and hanging out.
He's doing well.
Hemp Dog voted twice.
And your country is.
I wanted Trump to win every time.
So we're supposed to like something, but I thought maybe
four-time Trump voter.
Such an outstanding year. I'm going to ask Arvind to maybe do the honors. Can you handle it for me? I think you might do a better job than me. So if you could take care of that, it'd be great.
Move from Denver back home to Texas. I've been eyeballing Texas. I'm in Denver right now. The amount of people in 2024 that said they didn't vote for Trump but secretly I didn't secretly wish I voted for Trump. I am very, like, I was outspoken, like, I want Trump to win. I just didn't go vote.
Well, he's done a good job.
I wanted Trump to win all three times.
I didn't know you were supposed to do that. I'm glad I asked you.
What was your MOS? I was an 0811.
If you want.
It's like an 0311 but plus 500. Is that a hookah? It is a... So here's what's really funny, actually. I'm glad you're bringing this up. I should probably comment on this. So a lot of the lefties were giving Trump shit for doing this, saying he looks stupid.
Thank you all.
But aren't they supposed to be, like, respectful of other cultures and stuff from around the world, right? Like, this is what Trump's doing. He's being respectful to Davalia, I think is how you pronounce it. And Davlia, something like that. But I just learned about this today. It's a celebration in India about good versus evil, light versus dark, positive things. That's what the celebration is about, right? And I think that's badass. And here's Trump participating respectfully, right? And then the lefties are giving him shit. Because of course they are. The Wali, the Royal hookah. It does look kind of like hookah. It's a sign of peace. Yeah, dude. Like what?
Is canceled or put on hold. Do you know what happened there, and does that affect your decision whether or not to send tomahawks?
No. I don't want to have a wasted meeting. I don't want to have a waste of time. So I'll see what happens. But we did all of these great deals, great peace deals. They're all peace deals, agreements, solid agreements, every one of them. But this one, and I said, go to the line of battle, the battlefield lines, and you pull back and you go home, and everybody.
No, I don't neglect their YouTube peeps.
Because you got two countries that are killing each other. You got two countries that are losing 5,000 to 7,000 soldiers a week. So we'll see what happens. It's we haven't made a determination.
Are you asking the Justice Department to look into the federal investigations into you and look for compensation? And how much are you asking for?
Who's asking for what?
Are you asking the Justice Department to pay you compensation for
compensation?
Your federal investigations into
I'm a bit. Hold on.
To pay compensation.
I'm a bit north of you. Okay, yeah, because you're up in Denver, right, or Colorado area. If I ever see you. If I ever see you stalking the wilds, I will make sure to leave you be. No, come say hi. I don't get running up to say hi to. You could say hi to me. Any of you, if you see me in person, come say hi to me. It happens to me all the time. I have no problems with it. In fact, I enjoy it. So if you see me out in the wilds here in Denver, come say hi. People do it every day.
And how much?
Into me?
I'll ask you to take a picture with you. I'll be like, bro, let me get a picture, bro. You watch my shit. I'll get a picture with you. All right?
Do it for nothing. I gave up my salary. Into me?
No, it's going to be the Justice Department. Are you asking them to pay?
Don't want to intrude? No, it's all good, bro. Just fucking, just come say what's up. Let's get a beer.
And how much are you asking
for? Well, I guess they probably owe me a lot of money for that. Probably, yeah, that's true. That's very interesting. No, I get no salary. I gave up my salary. It's a good salary. Not as much as these guys make.
This guy Bert talking shit in the chat, he is free to talk shit in the chat as long as he's not spamming. If he's spamming, then that's an issue because he's not sharing the chat with the rest of you. But if he wants to disagree and talk shit and be upset, he's fully free to do that. I'm going to let it happen in this chat.
But that's okay. It's a lot of money. And I don't, as you know, I didn't take it in the first 4 years.
Chris says I talk shit because I like you. I like that. But as far you're free to talk shit. Talk shit because you like me. Talk shit because you don't like me. Both are totally welcome.
But if I get money from our country, I'll do something nice with it, like give it to charity.
Yes, it is. Let's go. It's my favorite beer. Favorite normie beer.
We're doing a great job in the White House. As you know, the
chat on the bottom, for those of you watching on Twitch, the chat on the bottom is from YouTube. I can't combine the shorts chat with the Twitch chat right now because I'm doing a horizontal and vertical stream on YouTube. But the shorts chat is the faster one, so I just put that on screen because it looks cooler.
It's going to be. They've been trying to get it for 150 years, and it's really. I think it's going to be fantastic.
Any engagement helps the algorithm.
We'll see what happens.
I would do perfectly fine by banning every single one of those motherfuckers. I'm making a point that they can come here and say what they want, and that I'm not here. I'm not necessarily against them. They're free to say what they want. If they want to have, like they actually want to talk, then they will, and sometimes they do. If they just want to come here and be a fucking asshole, then we can let them be a perfectly fine example. They're here representing their side. And if that's the way they want to represent their side, I say let them. We just use it as example fodder. That's what I call it around here.
We have numerous cases having to do with the fraud of the election, the 2020 election, and because of everything that we found out, I guess they owe me a lot of money, but I'm not looking for money. I'm looking for really, I think it's got to be handled in a proper way. If it's not handled in a proper way, we don't want it to happen again. We can never let what happened in the 2020 election happen again. We just can't let that happen. And so the way we go, I know Casey's
freedom of speech, baby. Yeah, I'm all about it. I'm freedom of speech for even the people saying foul things that absolutely fucking disgust me.
We can't let that happen again to our country. Look at what's happened where you have
$5 super chat from Choke Dealer. I like that name. Yo, where do you get the vest going on a cruise soon? Want to sail in style? I got this from Spirit Halloween, my friend. It was $30.
All because of a criminal election where they come from prisons. They come from jails.
This was $30 too. Actually, that was a rip, dude. It's a big piece of plastic.
The drug dealers.
It's heavy though.
The people that
look at that. You can see the weight
to come into our country. We cleaned them out in Washington D.C. We have a very safe capital right now. We have a capital that's as safe as it can be. But I don't know. I mean, you'd have to ask the lawyers about that.
Mr. President, what did you hear from the Kremlin, Mr. President? A comment and a question, please, for you. First of all, you have just 1 billion plus hearts around the globe, including in India, by celebrating the Diwali in the White House right here. And my other comment is, Mr. President.
I like his question already.
I love Blow. Good movie, too.
You and the White House staff.
Never done it. Never did it.
Warm welcome to the Prime Minister.
Probably will never do it. I'm too old.
And after that, I decided to.
If I was going to do it, I should have did it before.
Short trip to India for you. How popular you are in India, and I went there in a holiest also festival there. Millions of people were there, and also Prime Minister Narendra Modi was addressing.
Hell yeah, Indian people love Trump, bro. I love Indian people. Yo, Sergeant Irish, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And we have another one that was something helper bot. Maybe that, I don't know if that's a person or not.
A media event, 5,000 people. I was one of them there listening to him.
Twitch is 2 seconds ahead live.
And when I went to several states in India, what I found out, Mr. President, 3 people are most popular there. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, President Donald Trump, Mr. Kash Patel, and also with the surprise, our White House Press Secretary, Caroline Levitt.
She's doing good, right? She is doing good. She's popular. Superstar.
And Mr. President, my question is, you had a great relationship with the people of India. When
yeah, the YouTube chat's way more active.
And with the
a lot more people. There's like
and also with the Indian
600, 700, bouncing 400, 700 viewers.
Today, all those relations from 45 to 47 in the future, Mr. President, please. Thank you.
We stand great, and the people
you saw
of
me
India,
at Top Golf.
The people of India, and we're
really
working on.
Bro, you should have said what's up
between our countries. I spoke to Prime Minister Modi today, as I mentioned before, and.
I bet that happens all the time. So people recognize me, they don't want to bother me. I want to be bothered. Come bother me.
From Russia. He wants to see that war end as much as I do.
Sergeant Irish. Semper Fi, chat. Marine Corps, 250th coming up. It is indeed.
So they've cut it way back, and they're continuing to cut it way back.
How many viewers did you run? Like 50 was back in the on Twitch.
Ruled that you can send the
back
National
in the Rocket
Guard
League
in
days.
Portland, Oregon. Do you feel unfettered to send the National Guard into whatever city you want now?
Well, I guess there was the decision that I can send the National Guard if I see problems. I looked at Portland over the weekend. The place is burning down, just burning down. We weren't there. We didn't spend much.
Burning. Okay, I mean, listen, I love Trump, all right? But when he says something that's not necessarily... Portland's not burning down. I've been watching every single day. It's not burning down. There's this one area. It's like a block. One block in front of the ice place, right? And they're there every night being super fucking annoying and, and occasionally breaking some laws. Well, they're breaking a lot of laws, but occasionally breaking enough of a law for someone to have to get arrested, right? But at the end of the day, here's my point, right? Like, I'm still on Trump's side here. I'm just saying, like, because he's using Portland as like a vessel to get troops in different cities. Of course he is, right? And that's fine with me. I don't give a shit. The reality is that because Trump said, like, if anybody fucks with their agents, you guys can do what you got to do. I have not seen Antifa trying to fuck around and find out. Like, it's very few and far between. They're very much holding back right now. That's what I've noticed. And so when he says that, it's like, in reality, actually, him threatening Antifa worked. Okay. They do not want to fuck with Trump. And I think that's hilarious. But, of course he's saying, oh, it's burning down, all that kind of stuff, because he wants to send the troops in there, because then that's going to allow him to send troops more places. He has something he's trying to do. So if he has an advantage, he's going to use it. And that's the way politics goes. Pick your favorite liar. My favorite liar is Trump.
Much time there because we were waiting for that decision. But the court maybe that influenced the court. But you look at a place like Portland, it's ridiculous when they say that there's no problem. The place was on
Mar, welcome. First live stream.
But we won the case in Court
Zippy guy wants the troops there. Hell yeah, bro.
It was the Ninth Circuit, so that's pretty good. And a very strong opinion that we have the right to use the National Guard. You would think that would be common sense. We have the right to use the National Guard to
put out burning down, but it's not peaceful either. That's true. That's a more compromising way of putting it.
One of the reasons.
Or fair way of putting it, I meant to say.
What changed your mind after talking to Vladimir Putin between then and now? Why did you think that a Budapest summit might be wasted time?
Well, I didn't say anything. I didn't say it would, and you never know what's going to happen. But a lot of things are happening on that front, on the war front with Ukraine and Russia. And we'll be notifying you over the next 2 days as to what we're doing.
Never been to Portland? I heard it's fun. You stay away from the disgusting areas.
Yeah, please.
Mr. President, on Ukraine, do you still see a chance for a ceasefire? And what is Putin asking for? Do you still see a chance for a ceasefire? And what is Putin asking for?
You are 100% deletable during the next war. You've never even been to war, Tommy Gun. Shut the fuck up.
We sell equipment.
You want someone else to do it for you. You're that kind of guy.
NATO gives it to Ukraine, but we don't pay anything anymore. Biden spent $350 billion.
That line, pick your favorite liar, epic. It's true, right?
It never happened if I were president. Would have never, not even a million years. And Putin knows that too. Would have never happened. But it did happen, and I came in, and I have to see if I can put it out.
Portland is gross?
But it doesn't affect us because we're not losing soldiers.
Maybe I just missed the weather of California. I haven't lived there in so long.
When I first came in, that could have ended up, it's not going to happen, but it could have ended up in World War III. That was really
set up a viewer bar crawl. That sounds fun.
So now it's they're shooting and they're killing people, and
maybe I should put something
out. Putin wants.
I just want to make sure everyone's safe because there's a bunch of fucking crazy bastards out there. Before I blew up from politics and I was just really big from doing memes and stuff on my other channel, it was a lot more like I have, I still don't have a problem with it, but I have this little thing in my mind. I'm like, all right, someone might try and start some shit, So I want to be careful if we get big groups of viewers together. Someone might try and cause a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to have something figured out so everything is done like correctly, safely, things like that. And I just have to think that through.
When they reached out to you about meeting on the government
What about a crypto rug pull? Oh yeah, that's coming.
Well, I will.
Hell yeah, bro. That's the end game, bro. We got to do a big rug pull.
Right now. And
that's the
they've
final
never
level of
voted against,
content creator.
Continuation. They've never voted against. They've never done that. They're doing this because they have Trump derangement syndrome.
Higher security,
But I will-
something like that.
I would love to meet. I would like
Small
to
groups,
meet with
fine.
both of them.
Big
but,
groups, we got to have safety in mind.
I set one little caveat. I will only meet if they let the country open. They have to let the country open. The people want to go back to work. They want to be served. They need the services of some people. And a lot
Stick
of
to
people
the
need
memes.
the money.
Nah,
the
I'm going to keep
payroll.
doing this, and you're going to keep not liking
I'll do
it.
As soon as they open up the country, I'd like to meet
You're
them.
addicted to me. That's why you're here.
Mr. President, just to be clear, you won't meet with them until
You're right where you belong, in my chat.
The government has to be open, yeah. The government has to be open.
President.
You know how long it would take for them to do that? Just say, okay, government's open, that's it. There is nothing.
How long
They're
do you
not
think they
negotiating.
go?
What they're doing is saying they lost the negotiation when we got the great big beautiful deal done. They lost that negotiation. Now they're saying, well, we want to get some of the things we lost. But the problem
If you're
is
going
the
to
things
spam
they
the
lost
chat,
are
you're going to
very
get
bad for
banned,
our
and then
country.
you don't get to talk shit
We
anymore.
don't want to have
So,
people come over from all over the world, from prisons and all, and have them
Big Bad
have their
Red.
healthcare
Oh, yeah,
paid
so
for.
the
We want
Tony
to
guy,
take
he's
care of
gotta
people
go.
that are American
There we go.
citizens and all. So they want $1.5 trillion of money to be wasted and jeopardize.
So I'll just friendly reminder, we'll use Tommy as the example, but if you want to be in here and cry and talk shit and all that kind of stuff, just don't be selfish and, don't spam the chat. If you want to be selfish and make the chat all about you, then spam the chat and then you get banned. But if you want to stay here, talk shit, cry that I like Trump, all that kind of stuff, then spam the chat. Yeah. Easy way.
Care of other people. We're not going to do that. So I would love to meet with them. We want the country open first.
Mr. President, a new poll shows that if Curtis Sliwa dropped out of the New York mayoral race, then Andrew
What's the golden
Cuomo
candle
would
about?
firmly
That's
trail
the
Long
Indian
Island by 4
holiday,
points.
Diwali,
Would you call Curtis
that they're
Sliwa to drop
celebrating.
out of the race so that can happen?
Yeah, adios. You're Canadian.
Well, I looked at the polls.
Wrecking Soldier's Canadian. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Looks like
Hello from Florida. What's up, Lazaro?
As the mayor of New York,
Doing great work, Stan. Fuck the haters. They don't bother me. They try. It doesn't bother me. I've been doing this a long time, dude.
Everything goes through the White House. At least this White House it does. And we'll have to see what happens. But if he dropped out, he's not going to win. And
Caught me live. What's up,
not
man?
looking too good for Cuomo.
Welcome to the show.
But maybe, I don't know, if he dropped out, maybe Cuomo
Loving
would
the
have
crowd.
a
Thanks.
bit of a chance, but not much. Because it looks like the lead is...
How is Trump
lead,
2028
it's big
banned
enough
on
that he
Twitch?
should be
What the
able to
fuck?
win. So,
Allow?
I don't
That's
know if I
crazy.
want to get involved. It's really a question of would I rather have a Democrat or a communist?
That's weird. Why
And I
does
would
Twitch
rather
have
have a
automatic
Democrat.
banning of Trump 2028? Like usually, if there's some sort of slur, like the N word or something like that, it holds the chat, right? Or someone says like the word gay, it'll hold the chat just so you can like approve it if you want. This one, it held the chat on Twitch. The chat was Trump 2028. Nothing else. Nothing bad was said. And Twitch's settings are set to hold that chat. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Communist.
Yeah, over on Twitch. YouTube, it's not banned. Huh.
I think I'd have an obligation to speak to him, but I love New York. I've always loved New York. I just can't believe a thing like this is happening. I left New York.
90% of Twitch streams just using the word Trump gets automated. That's crazy.
De Blasio, who was a disaster, but when I left, it was sort of before he could really take hold. And boy, New York was a hot city, and now it's sad to see what's happening, frankly. And with the communists in charge,
Live
you just go
architecture.
back 1,000 years.
Twitch ain't going
It's been
nowhere.
done many times, 1,000 years.
It's still the best
never
place
worked
to stream
well,
video
so it's
games.
not gonna
If they
work
hold
now.
that, they're good.
Mr. President,
But they're
you're
letting it
building-
slip away. We'll see
you're
what
building
happens.
your ballroom right now. They're also building the Obama Presidential Library. I'm wondering if you've
He
seen.
needs help.
Have you seen pictures of the architecture and
Yeah,
what do you think
I
of
did.
it?
It's not too pretty. No, but it's closed. It's stopped. They ran out of money. I mean, he's building a library / museum. You know, you call it some museum, and usually they call it library and museum. That's the official name. And they're stuck. And he wanted only women and DEI to build it. Well, that's what they got. And the construction workers are standing out there and saying, we want to be able to build it. You know, I built a great building in Chicago.
Was that the Louvre?
You know, a big,
The Louvre?
beautiful building, one of the tallest buildings in the country. And we got it built very quickly, very well. And we used the construction workers of Chicago. They're great workers. They're great construction people. and I suggested he get them involved, but they're.
Stan seems like a genuine guy with common sense. My guess would be he is a Christian. Wrong a lot though. A lot of people think I'm Christian. I'm not a believer. I don't have any faith in any religion. But I appreciate religions. Like I'm really appreciative of this Indian celebration. This is their religion. I've learned a little bit about today. I didn't know all this stuff. They have all these cool like characters in there with their deities and stuff. But I mean, I've been to church many times. I have a lot of Christian friends. Nothing but respect on my end. I love the structure and the systems that are in place for Christians. A lot of people need it. You know, the Christianity does save a lot of people. A lot of people, they would be just like, they can't handle it. They need a system. They need something to follow and be a part of. You know, it's very human of them. And that's my big appreciation for Christianity. So I have nothing against it. And in fact, the stats are coming in. There's record number of people that are believing in angels again in America and going back to church. The churches are seeing, those of you that are Christians, you're seeing it yourself. There's more people showing up to church than you've seen in a long time. Just saying, you know, I'm not necessarily against that at all. Structure is a good thing for our societies.
President
$7 super chat.
Nobody knew it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Bigot
Russia
bucks?
remains
No, there's so many names I want to come with this. What was the thing that the EBT? 7 EBT bucks. Thank you very much. A member of the 51 states of America says hello. Yo, Canada in the house. What's up, legend? Appreciate you.
Crude oil supply.
Thank you for the 7 bigot bucks.
Are you considering tariffs on China?
Well, I mean, you read the same papers as I do, but I don't have to read the papers because I'm the one. Right now, as of November 1st,
Roblox streamer? Bro, I'm 37 years old. I've never even fucking installed Roblox once in my life. What are you talking about?
Put on it.
Lego game, bro? It looks like little Lego characters. Looks like shit. Why would I play that?
So I want to be nice to China. But China's been very rough with us over the years because we had presidents that weren't smart from a business standpoint. Some were good politicians, some weren't even good politicians, but they allowed China to take
Zippy Guy says, oh, I'll pray for you, Stan. Jesus saves. God bless. Thanks, Zippy Guy. I appreciate it.
You see, I made a deal with the European Union.
See, that's nice.
I made a deal with Japan, with South Korea.
Right? There's people that get offended by that, and then there's me. I'm like, bro, that's a nice gesture. Thank you. That means a lot to me because you know what you're doing? It shows that you care about somebody. That's Christian people being fucking nice. I like that. I like nice people. Christian people are nice. I like that.
A lot of these deals that are great deals, and I was able to do it. It's really national security. I was able to do it because of tariffs.
Like cheeseburgers? I love cheeseburgers.
We're getting hundreds
There's
of
this cheeseburger place in Denver. It's called Not a Damn Chance. What's it? NADC, Not a Damn Chance. And they have Wagyu burgers. Holy fuck, that's the most delicious burger I've ever had in my life. You guys got to check that out. NADC, they do Wagyu burgers. It's a $20 burger, but holy fuck, dude, it's life-changing.
Paid into the United States. We're a very rich country again. We'll start paying off debt. We'll do a lot of things. We'll probably make a distribution out of some of the tariff money. I think we're going to make a distribution over the next fairly short period of time to the people because we took in so much money from the tariffs. Just European Union, $650 billion. Japan, $550 billion. South Korea, $350 billion. That's even a lot of money for you guys, right? That's not bad, right? But no, we're taking in a lot of money. And,
God bless you, Stan. Thank you, Ultimate Josh Emotionist. I appreciate you.
Because that's why they're coming in. I mean, you wouldn't be.
King Trump!
I'm not going to speak for you, but generally they won't be coming in if it weren't for tariffs. They come in here and they don't have to pay the tariff. If they do it outside, they pay a lot of money, a lot of tariffs. The money comes to us. And in order not to pay the tariff, they come and they build here. That's why we have more plants under construction.
Too much money for a burger, I'm a cheap bastard. This is like a gourmet fucking burger, though.
You wouldn't think it's complicated, but you would have thought somebody would have done this a long time ago, sitting in this beautiful seat behind what's called the Resolute desk.
I'm a God-fearing Republican, and my wife is liberal, and it is killing me. Is there any way I can talk to you directly? I don't know what to say, dude.
Question to you, because the New York Times is reporting that your legal team is seeking $230 million from your own Justice Department now in response to the investigations into you.
Could be.
Is that something you want your legal team to do?
I don't know what the numbers are. I don't even talk to them about it. All I know is that They would owe me a lot of money, but I'm not looking for money. I'd give it to charity or something. I would give it to charity, any money. But look, what they did, they rigged the election. And as you know, we had, in one case, 60 Minutes had to pay us a lot of money. George Slobodanopoulos had to pay us a lot of money, and they already paid. They paid me a lot of money because what they did was wrong. And when somebody does what's wrong, now with the country, it's interesting because I'm the one that makes the decision, right? And that decision would have to go across my desk, and it's awfully strange to make a decision where I'm paying myself. In other words,
why the sudden shift to politics? I've been running this channel for like
how much you're paying yourself
over a year, bro. Go back and look at it.
But I was damaged very greatly, and any money that I would get, I would give to charity.
This is just a new channel. You're probably confused because I have multiple channels.
Thank you, Mr. President. Is the Democrat Party...
That's probably where you're confused, right? So I have multiple channels. I keep the politics separate to a politics channel because politics should not be mixed with anything else. Mixing politics with stuff sucks. If you want to consume politics, let's just make it just politics. So the games, I have a gaming channel that's at 900,000 subs. There's no politics over there. Well, there is a little bit, just gaming politics though, right? Gaming world stuff. And then my other channel, 3.6 million subs, that's all just memes and laughs. That channel's not on a side. It's just for laughs and stuff. Politics, I'm going to talk about politics. If I'm going to talk about politics, I can't avoid sharing my opinion and side on things. You know what I mean? So this is where people want to know where I stand with stuff. This is what that channel's for.
Now more Zoran Mandani's party. Than it is
never seen me live before. Oh, Archie, video ready?
Hey, video is besides a little bit more music. It's ready.
All right, let's take a peek at it real quick.
Okie dokie. Sharing my screen.
Editor chiming in. Today's video. Here we go. All right. Let's see it. A woman faked her entire pregnancy. EBT is getting canceled and people are crashing out. And Trump says that Zohan can be the first communist president. This is your daily injection of political crack. So let's go. Starting with, there's a woman who faked her pregnancy to her family to receive gifts. Kira Cousins, 22 from Scotland, wore a prosthetic bump in pictures. She also faked hospital appointments and even used a doll as a baby. That's fucking wild. Oh my God, there's a video. Okay, hold on. She faked the gender reveal. That's crazy.
So, this is Kira at her own gender reveal, and me.
Intro looks good. Let me see the runtime. Oh shit, it's still 20 minutes long. I just went longer in each subject.
Yeah, you were going 33 minutes, but I think it's a good video. It's entertaining.
Okay.
I cut away some of the little Stan rambles, the occasional Stan rambles.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think it's a solid video. I think this is better.
I think it's a better format too.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
Editing it, I think it's
easier,
more watchable.
More watchable. Okay. Cool. Well, let's put it out and experiment, and let's roll with the packaging that we talked about already.
Okay. So taxpayers work for me.
Yeah. Can you find a face of him looking more angry, and we can A/B test that one? But I tell you, people on YouTube hate open mouths. Mr. Beast ruined it. People hate, even Mr. Beast doesn't do it anymore. He went back and photoshopped his mouth closed on all of his videos. Okay, like he did. So open mouths don't work, but you could try it. I think a more entitled looking face, because he literally says taxpayers work for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you could try. It's pretty crazy and bizarre. But yeah.
Yeah, that was his most nuts face. I was trying to find his lib eyes. And he has
lib eyes. Well, you would know you're a lib, dude. All right, hey.
I can't do that with my eyes. I don't know. They're the AI version of me. I guess fuck. Maybe I'm on that side. Maybe all the libs have been taken over by aliens and they're keeping me alive because I'm actually just going along with it.
Maybe.
You know.
All right. Just send it, bro. And get a better thumbnail, better face. All right, and A/B test.
Better face. So packaging. Are we going with people don't want to pay for food anymore, or people are upset about EBT?
People are crashing. Something about like crashing out about EBT. People are crashing out about EBT. That's 6. And then the taxpayers work for me. The me is supposed to be bigger, and it should be a different color, and it should have an exclamation point. Go back to the Photoshop thing. Yeah, right there. So make me bigger. Make that like 28, maybe 32. Go on. There we go. There. Yeah, that's what is that one at?
32.
32? Maybe 34. There we go. And make it red. There we go. That emphasizes taxpayers work for me. Right?
Yeah. And I'll find a better background picture for that.
Okay. Sounds good. I mean, it looks fine. But just work, you got the rest of this. You can do it. Okay?
All right, awesome.
All right. Archie, I appreciate everything. I'll see you tomorrow, my friend.
No problem.
Have a good
Catch you
evening.
tomorrow. Yeah, you too. Have a good one, stream.
There we go. Archie's out of here. He's off work, finally. All right, Archie busting his ass.
Maybe he'll run for president in 4 years. You have a communist president. That would be interesting.
Oh, shit, he said it. Unacceptable. $2 super chat. Thank you very much. And another one. Hard to get love from internet dopamine.
You will never
Thanks for the $2 super chat, homie.
So-and-so. And I was right. I say it in speeches. We will not have socialism in our country. And I was right. Communism, yes, but socialism. In other words, they skipped socialism and they went down to communism. No, he's a communist, and he's going to be maybe the mayor of New York. I don't know. Maybe, polls are wrong, but these polls seem to be pretty consistent. But he would be, I would say he would be the leader of the party. It's not Schumer. Schumer's shot. He's shot. This poor guy, I feel sorry for him. I've known him for a long time, but he's I think he's mentally gone. He's been beat up by young, radical lunatics. And I think Chuck Schumer is, he's gonzo. I really do. I think he's probably not going to run. It shows that he's losing in every poll. Now, this is hard. He wants to meet with me. It's sort of hard to meet with a guy after I make a statement like that, but I'm just giving the facts. I think Chuck is probably finished.
Sammy, thanks for the $2 super chat.
Democrats, that would be good. Some good politicians and some, reasonable people. But I understand that they would not have a chance of, getting.
You're gonna play that AI video of Trump made where he launched the poop on the protesters? I have. I played it a few times actually. It's pretty funny. I made a video on it. A couple of them actually too.
And they seem to be leading the party. So we'll see what happens. Look, the Republicans are strong. We have great leadership. We're very strong in every way, and we're going to keep it that way. But we are really a strong party. Our party's grown magnificently. We've gotten, look at all the union votes I got. Nobody thought that was ever possible. Look at the election where I won I won everything. I won all 7 swing states. If you win 3 or 4 swing states, you're doing great. I won all 7 by a lot. And I think the best thing when you look at districts, 2,700 versus 525. That's big. That's why the map shows all red. So we won in a tremendous landslide, and that's because people like our policy. I guess they like me, but they like my policies. Strong borders, good education, low taxes.
Basic ass shit that the left doesn't run on.
Bill. We got the biggest tax cut in history. Not only no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. We got the biggest tax cut in the history of our country in the bill that we just approved. And I think people see that and they like it, and that's why we're doing well.
Yo, Stan, love the fit.
Not have leadership.
Damn, dude. Thank you, Juice. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of the White House. Get out. I love that dude, every time. All right, everybody, get the fuck out. Always good shit. Okay, there was another one that they did today. I always like to stream the Trump streams.
A new follower.
There was one other today. This one. Trump hosts the Rose Garden Club. Now, I'm going to peek at this and make sure it's not going to be super boring. Maybe he goes grandpa mode. But the big clips from today were from the Diwali celebration.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Yeah, buddy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much.
Block me. I thought we had free speech.
What a friendly.
What are you talking about? I haven't even said a word to you. What are you talking about? You can do whatever you want.
Group, this is no Democrats are here, right? Well, I want to thank everybody. This has been a labor of love. We took over a building that was not properly taken care of. It just wasn't. It's a very special building, and we are taking care of it. This was grass, and when you have a news conference, and this was going on for many years,
as it's spelled.
everybody would just sink into the mud.
That's what, I mean, Trump said it was Diwali, and then I even looked it up, and there's like a V version. So there's like a proper way of saying it. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm probably butchering it, but I'm trying to say it the respectful way that I learned. I could have been taught wrong. I looked it up on AI earlier.
It was extremely luxurious grass, especially when it was raining, because you'd go down about 5 inches into the mud. And when we had a press conference here, all the press standing back there, they'd be cursing me. The women would be lifting up their shoes, saying, "You've destroyed my shoes. This is terrible." So we got a stone that's the exact same stone and color as the White House itself, because we wanted the friendly feeling of that light color. And it reflects the sun, and it keeps you cool even in the summer. And we've had press conferences. We finished it about a month ago. This is, as you see over here, the Presidential Walk of Fame. And we had this long wall with half windows, because that used to be a swimming pool on the other side of the wall. That was the swimming pool where Jackie would say, "I hear women inside." Are women inside? Quite a famous, I'm not saying anything. This was a part of a movie.
Okay, hold up.
And the Secret Service said, "No, ma'am."
I work with Wipro, West India Products. It's pronounced Diwali. Okay, I'm going to trust you, dude. Thanks for correcting me. Unacceptable.
There's no women
Thanks for
inside,
the
ma'am.
dollar
I'm
super
sorry,
chat.
ma'am. You're going to have to move along. But I hear women inside. "No, ma'am. You'll have to move along, ma'am." So that was the famous swimming pool. Now it's even worse. It's for the media. They covered the pool up. And now it's for the media. And I think we have a small representative group. I don't think they allowed the rest of them. I can't believe it. What happened? They're all on the other side of the wall. Can you believe it? Because this is supposed to be sort of a private event. And there is no such thing in politics as a private event. Lindsey, you learned that a long time ago, right? The great Lindsey Graham, doing fantastic. You're up 34 points, Lindsey. That's not bad, I'll tell you. It's not bad. So we did the Presidential Walk of Fame from the great George Washington all the way to, well, I think we have to rate him above me. So less than great, less than George. Somebody went up there, they say, "You're the third best president in the United States." This was on television, third best. And they said, "Who are the first two?" "George Washington and Abraham Lincoln." And I got extremely angry at this man. You know, you can't. It's going to be tough to beat, Mr. Senator. It's going to be, John. It's going to be very tough to beat Washington and Lincoln, but we're going to give it a try, right? Hey, they didn't put out 8 wars, 9 coming. All right, we put out 8 wars, and the 9th is coming. Believe it or not.
We'll see. Hopefully it works.
So I just want to say it's great to be with you. And when we're finished later on, we're going to have a little quick lunch, and they do great food at the White House. And this is used sometimes for evening, where we've had some incredible people for the evening, and some of the big foreign leaders have been coming. And most excitingly, on the other side, you see the fence and the wall. We're building a world-class ballroom. You know, for 150 years, they've wanted a ballroom here. We don't have a ballroom. We have a little cocktail area, but we don't have a ballroom. The East Room, it's called, is a very small cocktail area. It holds about 88 people if it's tight. And I said, if I do this again, I'm going to get a ballroom built, and we're putting up our own money. With the government is paying for nothing. You probably hear the beautiful sound of construction to the back. You hear that sound?
Of construction.
That's music to my ears. I love that sound. Other people don't like it. I love it, Josh. I think when I hear that sound, it reminds me of money. In this case, it reminds me of lack of money, because I'm paying for it, so it's the opposite. But it's going to be one of the most beautiful ballrooms anywhere in the world, and it's going to be able to take care of tremendous things. When you have, as an example, I'm going to see President Xi in 2 weeks. I'm going over to South Korea. We're going to meet in South Korea. We're going to talk about a lot of things. They want to discuss the fact that they're paying 157% tariff. It's a little higher than they thought. And we're doing very well. I think we're going to do well in that negotiation. We've done well, as you know, with Japan, with South Korea, with Europe. The European nations got together, we made a deal, and it was all based without the tariffs. You could have never made the deal. I'll tell you what, tariffs equal national security. Remember that. Tariffs equal national security. You got to remember that. And they also equal wealth for our nation because we've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars in a very friendly manner, given to us by nations that used to take it from us. And they used tariffs on us. We never used it on them because we were foolish. Or we were led by people that weren't business people. But it really does. It equals national security. And I wouldn't have put out, I mentioned 8 wars, 9 coming. Of the 8, 5 were based solely on trade and tariffs. India, Pakistan were going at it. 2 nuclear powers, and serious nuclear. 7 planes shot down. They were ready to go, and I called them up. I said, you go to war, and we're not doing a trade deal. And they said, well, what does one thing have to do with the other? I said, it has a lot. You're nuclear powers, and if you do it, we're not doing a trade deal. And 24 hours later, they called me, we have decided not to do it. We stopped the war. We stopped the potential disaster, a nuclear disaster, because of trade.
Good looking out.
And it's
Australians
been
for Trump.
really amazing. But
what's up, Australia?
The tariffs have made us a wealthy
you guys wish
country.
you had a Trump.
They've given us tremendous defense. They've given us...
Bro, what if every country had their own Trump? I don't know if they'd get along. Do you think Trump would get along with Trump? I don't think so. Honestly.
Those things that we can do for other countries, very positive. But again, really, it's national security, it's national defense. And they are so important, and it's incredible that presidents, for the most part, didn't know how to use them, when to use them. If you go back, you'll see some of the presidents that were the most successful were believers in tariffs. And I even see foreign countries now that we are doing very well with taking ads. Don't go with tariffs. They're taking ads. I saw an ad last night from Canada. If I was Canada, I'd take that same ad also. But they're actually on television taking ads. But I do believe that everybody's too smart for that. We have a very, very big and important case coming up. We should win the case based on the legal merit. We should also win the case based on all of the things I just said. But we're a wealthy country again. Last week, as you know, they found $31 billion. They came to see me, sir.
Like with him and the Macron,
we found $31 billion. They said, we don't know why. I said, was this a good find or a bad find? It was a good find. It was a plus 31. We're used to finding negative 31s, right, for the last 30 years. I said, check the tariff shelf. Well, those tariffs haven't kicked in. Yes, they did. They kicked in 2 months ago. Check it. He comes back 2 hours later. Sir, you were right. We have an additional $31 billion, billion, not million, Lindsay, billion, that we just found from tariffs. They kicked in earlier than we thought. You were right.
This was the other big clip
We're
today.
a wealthy nation again, and we're a nation that can be secure. We're a nation that can start paying down our debt. And with tariffs, we're the wealthiest nation ever in the history of the world. Without them, we've got to slog. We've got to slog. But remember this, other nations, including China, Japan, European nations, they used tariffs against us for many years. That's why we owe $37 trillion. That's why. But they used tariffs very successfully against us. And we had presidents that never fought.
Can you do that? Can you have someone run for Canadian presidency if they weren't born there? Or is that just an American rule?
Fought it. But now you have a president that does fight it. So I just want to welcome you to the incredible Rose Garden. It's just an incredible place. It was done. We did it, brought it back to health. It was in very bad shape, actually, and we brought it back to health. First Lady Melania did a fantastic job on it. The surrounds and everything. It's all brand new wiring. You know, underneath there's a lot of wire, a lot of things. Everything brand new, everything beautiful. The only thing we did is we had to get a hard surface here because nobody could use it because of the grass. So I just want to welcome you, and I hope you're going to be here a lot. We're going to use it for meetings. We're going to use it for press conferences. Now we can use it. It was unusable before, and now we can use it. But everything that you see was redone. All of this was redone, and the whole White House is being redone. Some of you came through they call the Rose Hall. They call it different names, but you probably noticed. I don't know if you came through this door. Did you notice the white marble floor that was put there? That was that was made out of Home Depot tiles, about 1 foot
God
by 1
bless
foot. They were all
President
broken,
Donald
about
J.
30 years
Trump.
old. And I replaced it with book-matched marble, paid for by your friend, President Trump. It's like, it's amazing how people like it when you say you paid for it. When I say I paid for it, they say, oh, I love it. But it really, they did a beautiful job. They're great talents. They're very talented marble people I have. And they replaced it with beautiful Paradiso marble and statuary marble.
Of course he knows. He knows all the different marble, bro. Of course he knows all that shit, dude. He's such a developer from the past. Yeah, I think that he's like, honestly, I think this whole thing that he's doing with the White House is just kind of a side project for him that's fun because he wants something to do and he wants to do some construction shit because he misses it. I think that's true. I think that he misses what he used to do before he was the president, but he also loves being the president, right? So it's like he has to pick a hobby. So he's maining president and then he's like, I'll just do some development stuff on the side with the White House to scratch the itch.
And it's really, really beautiful. I want to thank the outstanding leadership team, and you really do have that. Majority Leader John Thune, who's been my friend, he really has done an amazing job. Thank you, John. Thank you. Done an amazing job. I didn't get to know John as well in the first term, and I've gotten to know him very well over the last 9 months, John, and you're doing a fantastic.
This was from a minute ago, but Dalbro, he was saying, because we were saying if every country had their own Trump, would Trump get along with them? Dalbro says Trump likes winners, so maybe. He likes winners when they're not in his way. That's when he likes winners.
Good job. Thank you very much. Really great. Majority Whip John Barrasso, who's outstanding man. Thank you, John. Thank you. Great guy, too. Conference Chair Tom Cotton. He loves that military. He loves the he loves the military. Policy Committee Chair Shelley Moore Capito. Shelley, thank you very much, Shelley. Vice Chair James Langford. Very good, James, thank you. And you know, we have everybody but one person here. You know, everybody showed up. I figured you'd have like, I'd say 40 would have been a good number, right? We have everybody. We're just missing one person. You'll never guess who that is. Let me give you, he automatically votes no on everything. He thinks it's good politics. It's really not good politics. He's an automatic no. But I don't know. Look, if he wanted to come, I'd probably let him come, right? I'd let him come. Begrudgingly, but would let him come. And National Republican Senatorial Committee Chair, an unbelievable guy, Tim Scott. You know, Tim, I shouldn't say it because it's so, I don't know if it's good or bad. But Tim ran, and he was very effective and very good. But he was on the debate stage and everything else. He was good just because he's good. But he wasn't as good as they thought he was. And when he got out of the race, he endorsed me almost immediately.
He's going to come.
And I used him as a surrogate. And I wasn't sure if I should because, you know, sometimes I want a total lunatic to get up and fight for me. And Tim is a really good person. So I wasn't sure. And I put him on the stage, and he ripped the heart out of everybody. He was so brutal. He was so unbelievable. It turned out to be absolutely one of my best surrogates. And it includes a lot of you people that were here. You were all surrogates. But Tim ripped these people apart. And after watching 2 or 3 times, then I wanted him all the time. Right, Susie? I said, I want Tim Scott. Get up there.
Do not come.
But he was so good. And I said to him, Tim, when you fought for yourself, you were much different. When you fought for me, you were a tiger. You were like unstoppable. You were, really was.
I'm
you all saw that. What's the difference? He said, I've never liked selling myself, and I love selling somebody that I really do believe in. I really believe in you, and I just felt that way. And it was so nice the way he expressed it. And I want to tell you, you are a champion. You are a winner, and congratulations. Thank you very much. I never love telling that story because I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad story, but I'm telling you, you are an amazing guy and you fought for me so hard and I really appreciate it. You got to be my #1 choice, Tim. So something happened. I appreciate it. And you're doing great doing what you're doing right now. I also want to thank the entire Senate Republican Conference for your tremendous work on confirmations. Boy, did we have a couple of weeks, huh? We had some, I signed like 150 of them, and I didn't use an auto pen, by the way.
All right.
You know, when you're signing these important, like a general getting
work.
approved from 3-star to 4-star and all of these different things and big confirmations and, you know, big stuff, you really have an obligation to actually sign it, I think. You probably noticed right there, number 46 we put up, right? We put up a little bit of an auto pen. We have 46. We have 45. We have 47. It's very interesting. Yeah, 46 is an auto pen. It's up there. It stays up there. People like it. It's probably going to stay up there for a long time. It's true. And I know you're looking into that.
Reading that a little bit late. Sorry.
And by the way, the auto pen person said he never spoke to Biden.
Traitor
he worked the auto pen.
You're not
allowed.
Get it right.
You're not allowed to do that. So if you're looking at anything, just remember it. And remember, they treated us very badly. They treated us very, very badly. So I think you're allowed to just report the truth, including
this
the
man takes 20 minutes
confirming
to
of my cabinet much faster than first time. I mean, we went so fast, and I give John Thune and all of you credit for that. It was amazing. All of a sudden, I was calling John, I've got to get him approved. Come on, John, because I was getting like one every 2 weeks
for supporting this.
And you know, people, they left their job and they left everything, and it looked like they were.
No, they're
all
going
of a sudden, it was like an avalanche. They walked in, James and James, my double James, I call them. They walk in and they had like so many of them. I said, you got to be kidding. Is this like, are you for real? Right, James?
I got receipts.
John Thune did his job, and you got them all done, and you have all those people out there working now. And instead of there
we go.
Instead of being very upset with the fact that we couldn't get them approved quickly, so I really appreciate it. You used a method that I wish you could use on U.S. attorneys. You know, I have 10 U.S. attorneys who are phenomenal. Phenomenal. A Harvard, a Yale, a this, a that, all top.
You made me bust out
the problem is they're
doesn't
not
look like
gonna
I'm losing subs to me, friend.
ever be confirmed, I guess. I put them in. They'll be there for 3 or 4 months, whatever it's, and then they have to leave. Because anytime you have, as you know, anytime you have a Democrat senator, not even 2, just 1, they'll say because of the time we're in, we're not approving that person. We're not approving. They never do. They won't approve. And therefore, because of blue slip, I have to tell the person after 3 months,
Every time
I'm sorry, you'll have
says
to
that,
leave. And I put somebody
a bunch of
else
people
in.
protest stuff, dude.
And
It's
I've
so
had
funny.
Democrat senators say the only one.
These people announcing their departure, you know, because they're trying to have some sort of negative impact on me. First of all, bro, there's too many of you, bro. Like, one angry. Do you have any idea how many angry fucking like viewers I have even before I got into politics? Okay, it just comes with the territory. I've been doing this a long time. Okay, I'm okay with it. People are gonna fucking talk shit, all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's part of my job, bro. I got to sit there and fucking just know that people don't like this. Some people don't like it. Some people will hate it. But and then even after Trump, all right, there's a bunch of people. They talk shit or whatever. It doesn't bother me. The last thing I'm gonna do is let that bother me. And the last thing that's gonna happen is saying that you unsubbing is gonna hurt the channel. You just cause people to say fuck you, and then they protest sub. You just give me more subs. That's the way it goes because you're being a bitch, and no one likes a bitch.
Will ever approve is a Democrat. This is not constitutional, and I hope you can look at that blue slip thing, because I have 10 people that are phenomenal, and they're gonna have to leave office. Highly educated, top of their class, everything, and they're gonna have a mark on their career that they were a U.S. attorney for 3 months or 4 months, and then they had to leave. And that's so unfair. It's unfair to the public because the public voted for me in a landslide. And I'm supposed to be picking the U.S. attorneys. And this goes for judges also. But actually more so even for the U.S. attorney with the blue slip. So I have these phenomenal people.
EBT shit's going to be
many
chaos.
of them young.
Let's see.
But truly fantastic people.
It's just for sweets. They can still buy like other food. It's just for the shit food or whatever's deemed like the sugary sweet stuff. We'll see.
And they're wondering what's going to happen in another 3, 4, 5 weeks. They're going to have to leave office. I think it's a shame, and I hope you can do something about it.
$20 to throw it back?
Because I'd like to tell those people, we put you there, and you're not going to have on your resume for the rest of your life. You were there for 4 weeks or 6 weeks, and you left like you got canned. So I hope you look at that. Very important. And after your pivotal changes to the Senate rules last month, as a result, this is what you did, the unprecedented obstruction by the Democrats. We've confirmed more than 175 public servants, people that are phenomenal, to keep posts, and that's just been over the last couple of weeks. It's an unbelievable thing
Broadway
what you've
West,
done,
thanks
John.
for following on
You-
Twitch, homie.
all of you together. So working closely with me, and House majority, the Republican Senate also gave us the largest working class tax cut in American history.
Said 20 bucks.
And
is
you
20
passed
bucks.
the Lake and Riley Act
did.
to throw illegal
But I
alien
ain't no
criminals
hoe.
out of our country. You passed the Genius Act and the Take It Down Act with the support of our wonderful First Lady. She got, by the way, she got actual support from the other side. It was bipartisan. I think Rand didn't vote for it again, but
That's what
I think
Rand
it was
says
only
no to
Rand.
everything.
You had bipartisan support, other than maybe Rand. But another one I'm going to ask you to vote for, and it's in the House now, and I hear it's doing well in the House, James. It's Kate's Law. A young lady named Kate Steinle, I remember it so well, probably 8 or 10 years ago now, in San Francisco. She was holding hands with her father on the San Francisco pier, looking out into the water. This beautiful,
What's
everything
my
was
ethnicity?
beautiful.
What do I
but
look like?
The person wasn't
Everyone guess,
beautiful
what's
that
my
did this.
ethnicity?
And
Big Stan
this
killing it.
was
What's
an
up, bro?
illegal alien that came into our country 5 times, was thrown out 4 or 5 times, they don't even know, but a lot, and came back and shot her through the head. And she went
His
down
ethnicity
and
is
she looked at her
American.
father,
I
Daddy,
like this,
Daddy,
the true
something
answer right there.
happened, something happened, and she
and Paul.
immediately passed away in his arm. And I mean, you can imagine, it was so sad, such a
I'm
beautiful,
subscribed to your other channel,
beautiful,
Pop
beautiful
Stannis,
person.
as well, bro.
Father
Glad I
was
found this one.
destroyed, you know, virtually destroyed.
Thank you very much.
And they
Grimson.
passed
Appreciate you.
they wanted
I
to
got a
pass
couple other big channels.
what they call Kate's Law, and it's now again in Congress, and I hear we're going to get it passed in Congress, and when it gets up to the Senate, I hope you guys can pass it. And basically, very simply, it says that if you're an illegal alien,
I think you said this earlier, but I didn't read it out loud, but I will this time. I believe that if you want EBT, you must work for a minimum of 7 years before you can apply for EBT pay into the system, not just take from the ones that pay into the system. That's an interesting perspective. I don't really know enough about the problem to have a strong opinion on it, other than the fact that I do think that it does get abused.
and you come.
It does get abused, and we got to do things about that. But I don't know what the solutions actually should be because I haven't really thought about it that much or done a lot of research on it. The whole thing happening today and stuff like that is really more of my exposure to it than ever, other than just, you know, some basic opinions. I think it does get abused, and there's people that don't want to work because they could get free shit, and we need more manpower.
Come in and you get thrown out. If you come back and get caught,
abused. Yeah,
you have to spend 10 years in
That's
jail.
as
Very
far as it
simple.
goes, though.
Very
I need to learn
simple.
more.
If they would have had that, Kate Steinle would be alive today. That was a big event at the time. If you remember, Bill O'Reilly, for those of you that like Bill, I think I like Bill, but he was the one, he devoted his life to that law, trying to get it passed. I think it's time that we pass it so that if you get taken out of the country and you come back illegally, knowing that this law is an example.
How does it get abused? Who abuses it? How many people abuse it? Okay, let's play. One sec. I love doing this because I don't know what the outcome is going to be, right? And I could end up like being completely wrong about something, but at least I learn. You know what I'm saying? So, on the subject of EBT, how does it get abused? Who abuses it? And how many people abuse it? Literally word for word, the question from Andrew Patrick in the chat. Let's take a look. Let's see what it says. I like doing this. This is fun. How EBT benefits are abused. EBT, electronic benefit transfer cards, are primarily used for programs like SNAP, that we've heard about, Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Programs, formerly food stamps. Okay, cool. So it's a new name. I know it by food stamps. So I'm boomer here. This is the new word. Got it. Okay. TANF, temporary assistance for needy families, and others to provide food and cash assistance. All right. Let's so that's what that's about. Oh, let me while the vast majority of the 41.7 million monthly SNAP recipients use benefits appropriately, abuse occurs through several methods. These fall into two broad categories: theft scams, often external criminals targeting vulnerable users, and intentional fraud by recipients, retailers, or insiders. That makes sense. Okay, theft has surged recently due to technological vulnerabilities, while traditional fraud rates remain low. Okay. Card skimming and cloning. Criminals install small illegal devices on ATMs, gas pumps, point of sale terminals, and card readers to capture EBT card numbers and PINs. Then they clone the data onto blank cards to make unauthorized purchases at authorized retailers. This is the most prevalent form of abuse in 2025. Holy shit, I didn't know that. I'm learning some things. I'm really glad Andrew asked a question in the chat. Appreciate it, Andrew. Thank you. Let's continue to learn, shall we, guys? This is the most prevalent form of abuse in 2025, costing over $1 billion annually across all payment cards, with EBT heavily targeted. Sophisticated software can also hack PINs remotely. Phishing and scams. Fraudsters send fake text calls or emails mimicking state agencies, tricking users into revealing PINs or account details. Victims may be directed to phony websites or apps. Trafficking. Recipients or retailers exchange benefits for cash, often at a discount, 50 cents on the dollar, or ineligible items like alcohol, tobacco, drugs. Retailers. Ineligibility fraud. Recipients intentionally underreport income, assets, or household size on applications to qualify for or inflate benefits. This one makes the most sense to me. That would come from your common person, not just some scammer, right? Shit, dude. I don't know if I would be a saint in this situation, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like maybe I would underreport something to get a little bit more benefits. I don't know. Especially if I'm struggling. You know, if I need some cash, bro, I'm struggling. You know, maybe I would fib a little bit. Just being honest. State employees or insiders may create fake accounts or approve fraudulent claims for bribes. Retailer and terminal fraud. Unauthorized stores, smoke shops obtain EBT terminals through falsified USDA applications, processing illegitimate transactions. Organizers sell rings. Organized rings may resell stolen goods like infant formula or energy drinks. Is that why those things are like getting stolen all the time? Maybe it's connected. That's pretty cool. Who abuses EBT benefits? Right? Because we have a full question here. How does it get abused? Who abuses it? And how many people abuse it? Who abuses it? The abuse involves mix of external criminals and program participants, often targeting low-income, elderly, or homeless users who may lack tech-savvy let's see what you hear. Abilities. Perpetrators aren't demographically uniform, but patterns emerge from investigations. External criminals, organized rings. Most theft, 90% of cloning cases in Michigan come from out-of-state actors, including international groups. Okay, let's go. So that's like the the outside criminals targeting the system and exploiting it massively. Which is real. Recipients, a small subset of SNAP users, mostly low-income households, 39% with children, 21% with disabled members, 28% seniors, racially, 36 white, 25 black, 16% Hispanic. Fraudsters here are often working poor, hiding extra income, but this is rare. Only 1 to 1.5% of cases involve recipient trafficking or misrepresentation. Retailers and insiders, store owners, convenience or smoke shops, traffic. Okay, so there's 1 to 1.5% of the cases are like actual users doing the fraud, and then it looks like the majority of the fraud is going to be places that accept EBT even though they're not supposed to. So if you have EBT, you can go spend it there. You're not going to be at fault for doing that. The illegalness right there is going to be the illegal act is going to be on the act of taking the EBT money fraudulently, right? So this seems like the biggest one right here. So actual fraudsters, like people like getting it, that seems kind of hard to do, to be honest, right? It's not going to be very easy. That's probably why it's not as common, but way more common is where you spend the SNAP money. That's where, and there's places that allow it. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. We just got educated, didn't we?
Existence, you go to jail for a 10-year period, and it's going to keep the repeat offenders from coming in. It's going to really keep them from coming in. Senate Republicans have already voted 11 times to get our government back and open for business. We have record business. We're going to be, I think, by the time I had my, I hit month number 12, I think we're going to have $20 trillion of investment. We're over 17 right now. As an example, President Biden had less than $1 trillion for 4 years.
How do I debate something I don't know a whole lot about, right? Like that guy asked those questions. I have no fucking clue what the answers are to his question. I had to look it up, right? What's wrong with that? You have a problem with someone looking up the answers that someone asked in the chat? A challenging question? To me, that sounds like what you would want someone to do, right? It sounds like the right thing to do. To me, I don't know. Maybe my basic understanding of right and wrong is skewed.
We're going to have $20 trillion in less than 12 months, and we're over 17 trillion right now. So it's the largest amount in our country by far, by many times. That's in our country. But here's the one.
Yeah,
it's the largest amount in the history of the world. There's never been a country.
When I do that, it's unpredictable because I don't know the answers. Maybe I'm biased and my bias is making me assume something because that's what feels better. And if we just look up the facts, the AI is pretty unbiased. So it just kind of says the stats, bro.
That's had anywhere near 17 or it will be 20, and it's going up fast. A lot of it's because of tariffs, because they're coming in because they don't want to pay.
It technically is actual research, but I don't have to I don't have to spend as much time doing it. I love how I could just AI it and then it brings up all the sources. I'm too lazy to look at the sources, but I am blindly trusting it. Maybe that's a mistake, but it's just convenient to be able to, you know what? That's a good question. It's challenging. Let's all look at it together. I found that to be interesting. Homeboy was trying to be a dick and be like, whatever. I don't think he was expecting to be like, you know what? Good question. Let's ask. But I want to do that more with you guys, especially with challenging questions or stuff like that, especially stuff I don't know about. Let's look it up so I can know things. I want to know things. I want to be right.
In other words,
I want to be correct.
They make their product in a certain country and they used to just say.
To me, I mean, and this is rich because like I say, like Trump's focused more on winning than being right. And I think that that's the way he needs to do it. Personally, the way I live my life, I'd rather be right instead of winning. Winning, I feel like if I'm correct, then I'm winning. So whatever.
Send it in here, and there was no charge. Absolutely. Now, if they have to pay a 20%, 30%, 50%, 100%, or 2% tariff, they say, well, it's better if I build my plant in the United States.
Sick. Hope you get better, bro.
It always amazed me. I did this first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country in first term. We had COVID, and we did a good job with that. That was a
I just looked
that
it
was
up.
a curse for every country.
Forgot you guys don't care for facts. I just looked it up. I read it out loud.
In the world, it was terrible, but we had the greatest economy we ever had. But if you remember, I started the tariffs, but I held it off because it wouldn't have exactly been good at the time to tell France, you know what they were going through, you know what Spain was going through and Italy was going through.
Andrew, if you were not trying to be a dick, I mean, that's literally the common thing. So lefty comes in and is like, oh yeah, what about this? Right? They're trying to cause a problem, and that's like 99% of the lefties coming in here. Nobody, hardly ever is a lefty actually wondering, and you know it. You know, like, oh, I'm just curious. I just want to know I'm just curious, bro. No, they're not. They're looking for a fucking fight. So excuse me for being defensive.
That, by the way, we're going to charge you tariffs, but I had started the process. We were going, the country was doing good, and I took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. I put the full tariffs on China. Biden left the tariffs because he couldn't. It was too much money, but they gave so many exceptions that they were essentially meaningless. In other words, here's the tariffs, but you don't have to pay if you look at somebody the wrong way. You don't have to pay. So they didn't pay very much. But with me, they were paying hundreds of billions of dollars. And again, I have a great relationship with President Xi. I expect to be able to make a good deal with him, and he'll make a good. I want him to make a good deal for China. But it's got to be fair. For years, they were making $500, $600, $700 billion, $700 billion, and we'd be making
the facts
nothing.
Are people get scammed more often than they scam the government.
Honest.
That's what I learned. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was a bunch of people scamming the government, right? But the facts say it's actually outside people, right? It's not even in this country. They're scamming the EBT holders, which is wild. Over $1 billion a year. That's what the AI says. That's pretty crazy.
Honestly, We built their military. We built China's military with the money that we lost for so many years getting ripped off.
Oh my God. Hold on, I got to finish reading this. The facts are literally the people get scammed more often than they scam the government. Moral of the story is that Uncle Sam doesn't use lube when you should pay attention to where you put your card. That's fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. I'm glad I read the whole thing. I almost skipped the rest of that, believe it or not, bro. That would have been a mistake. You super drunk, super dank. Thank you very much for becoming a member.
So now we're going to have a fair deal. I think we're going to have a very successful
Galactic Marine
meeting. Certainly, there are a lot of people that are waiting for
what
it.
is he
Maybe
talking
it won't
about?
happen.
That's when I double back.
Maybe it won't happen. Things can happen where, for instance, maybe somebody will say, "I don't want to meet. It's too nasty," but it's really not nasty. It's just business, and we're going to do a good job representing you people and representing the people of our country. Unfortunately, in a craven and pointless act of partisan spite, Chuck Schumer, who I've known for a long time, and the radical left Democrats are holding the entire federal government hostage to appease the extremists in their party. And they are extreme. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. They're extreme. And you know what? We had a landslide election. We won the popular vote by a lot. We won the swing states, all 7. Remember, they said, oh, if Trump could get 3 swing states, he'd be. And, well, I didn't get 3. I got 7. We got all 7 by a lot, by record numbers. We won the Electoral College, 312 votes. They said it's very hard for a Republican. It's harder for a Republican, although now I think we've swapped it. I think it's now harder for a Democrat, because if you see what we've done with the Hispanics, with the black workers and black men, and recently a poll came out with black men and women who are doing so well. You know, they want security. They don't want to have their city destroyed. Women in Chicago, beautiful black women walking around with red MAGA hats because they don't want to be mugged and shot.
Finally catching a
everything
stream.
else.
Let's go.
And then you see a Democrat get up and tell you how safe it is in Chicago. Do you know they've had, in a fairly short period of time,
liars, dude.
4,000 murders.
Okay. Like, I'd love to just have like an actual conversation about this with like a lefty and just be like, why do you think people say Chicago is incredibly safe? And I'm sure that there's all kinds of parts of Chicago that are safe, but there's parts of Chicago that are incredibly unsafe, where most of the deaths and stuff are happening, right? Like, what the fuck's going on over there? Why are we pretending that's not a thing? Isn't that a thing? Like, what's the actual thing going on here with that?
This is over a short period of time. 4,000.
Yeah, why make shit up?
Murders. And they had a holiday where they had 28 people killed and almost 100 shot. And then you listen to this guy, Pritzker. I've known the family for a long time. They threw him out because he was no good, and he became governor. He's got money.
Thank you,
through
Sal.
the family.
He
didn't he's got money through the family. But they threw him out. He became governor. I said, I wonder how he's going to do. It's a crime palace. It's a shame. And you know what we did in D.C. is unbelievable. You people, you can walk down the middle of the street, Mr. Senator. You can walk down. You can have your wife meet you at the restaurant, and she's not going to be accosted, shot, beat up, raped. It's unbelievable how bad it was. It was one of the worst in the country, and now it's stone cold. I don't say the word perfect, but it's pretty damn close. And, you know, they would average more than a murder a week in Washington, D.C. This is just before we got here, a murder a week. Think of that. The capital of,
terrible.
In my opinion, the capital of the world. They come from Iowa. They come from Indiana. They come from Florida. You call up the parents. I'm sorry.
I get it.
Sir, your son has been shot and killed. We have no crime here now. We have no crime. And the National Guard has been unbelievable, the job. Unbelievable. And you know, it also looks better. I do a tour. I hop in that beast. I feel very safe in the beast. The windows are this thick. But I hop in the beast and I tell the Secret Service, let's drive around town. I used to do that myself. I could drive myself around. I actually like that better. But now I don't think it's a good idea. But we drive around in the streets. the place is looking much. The grass is good. The fences are down. There's no tents. There's no anything.
Almost got
we are
robbed in
looking
Chicago.
like it's just a
Same when I
whole
got to
new
Denver.
look. And the
Don't
most
take
important
Greyhound.
thing, there's
Damn.
no crime. And we're going to fix the roads. We have great pavers. We're going to fix the
Every time I
medians
get
in
on the
between
train
the
to go
roads,
down to
which half of
Denver,
them are falling
I
down.
always look behind me
We're
to
going
make
to
sure I
take
don't
some
get
of the
fucking
tiles
stabbed,
off
bro.
the bridges, the tunnels
But
that you
it's
have.
never an issue. It's always
They've been
chill.
up for 40 years. They're rotted.
But I
And we'll
can't
put
help
up
but look.
brand new, gorgeous white tiles like it's supposed to be. But this place is looking really good, and we haven't even started the real fixing up of the town. We're getting rid of the graffiti. You notice there's almost no graffiti anymore. A lot of that beautiful statuary marble had red graffiti all over it, had bad signs up, and it stopped. We've taken out 1,700 career criminals and people that came in through an open border. They came in through Biden's open border, and we've taken them out.
Biden.
The thing having to do with all of the elements in the great big beautiful bill, I'll tell you, it's amazing what we've done. $200 billion in costs for medical. What we've done, $50 billion for rural hospitals. And remember, no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on... Think of all of these things that we've done. This is the biggest, this is the greatest bill. Social Security, no tax on overtime, but no tax on tips. I got that from a waitress in Nevada. I was making a speech, and I'm at one of my restaurants in the hotel I own there, and I say, how are you doing? Well, sir, it's terrible. They're taxing my tips. They're going, I wouldn't have even thought that. And I looked at it, and she said to me, sir, there should be no tax on tips. I said, say it one time more. No tax on tips. I walked outside to the press. I said, there will be no tax on tips. She was right. And we won that state by a lot. That's not a state that
Bro, no tax on tips is such good marketing. That is incredible. Like, I gotta say, right? That one, that's the type of thing that you run on. That's so fucking clever, especially as a righty, as a Republican, right? If you run with that as a Republican, it's so fucking clever because so many people that are living off tips are lefties. So bro, I bet there was a lot of secret lefties voting for Trump because they wanted that no tax on tips. Just saying, it's such good marketing. And that's my favorite thing. I love marketing. Trump's all marketing. Okay, it's all marketing. And that one, chef's kiss, bro. So fucking effective. If we're trying to be effective and win, that is such a good one. That was genius. I don't know if his story about how he came up with it is true. I don't give a shit. I just marvel at that is genius marketing, bro. Holy shit. Running for president is all marketing. Like, I'm seeing this in front of my eyes, and I'm like, oh my God, that is genius. You know, and then so many politicians, they suck at marketing. But a business guy that comes in, he's going to be a whole lot better at it. And that was just, dude, so good.
We wouldn't by that much, David, but we won it by a lot. So it was pretty good. But that bill is chock full of so many different things. So it was the biggest bill. I'm actually saying this to the fake news so that they maybe print it, but maybe not, because you people know. It was the biggest bill ever passed in Congress, and what we did was a little risky. We put everything into the bill, John, right? And some people were against it. They said, no, you got to do small bites. And we gave it a shot, and we got it passed. I got a call from John. He said it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Sir, we have 4 hard no's. Could you please call him? I said, what time is it, John? It's 4 o'clock in the morning, sir. So I call up. One of you is sitting right here.
Yeah,
I said, Jim, could I say hello to you? It's 4 o'clock in the morning, right? He said, sir, you have my vote. I said, wow. Then I called up another person. I'll use fictitious names. Doug, could I get your vote? You've got it, sir. Then I called up another one. How about Josh? Could I have your vote, Josh? Because I like Josh. And Josh, who can be very difficult, said, sir, you have my vote. His wife was screaming at him on the other side. Sir, you have my vote. But I called people, and they weren't really hard-nosed. They wanted a little attention, unfortunately, at 4 in the morning. Sometimes I like the ones that don't like the attention, but we'll take it anywhere we can. And we got it passed, right, John? And Nobody thought that could happen because you have
Trump's
a
a bad
small
business guy?
majority, and the
Okay,
House.
let me ask you this: how many structures have you developed and invested in developing and sold? Because that's how he makes all his money, right? And that, I mean, he's had other things that have, they failed, but he makes his money from real estate. So how many, like how easy do you think that is? That like it's so funny. Like it's like when people say Elon Musk is dumb. It's like, are you serious? Like, bro, he's like pure brain power, right? That's why he's so weird. All he cares about is just being the best at business in the world, But people think that he's bad at it, and he's the richest man on the planet. It's so funny. It's the same energy.
How about in the House? We had a majority of 3. We actually went down after that for a period of.
I wouldn't even know where to start. Like, how do you go fucking do all the things? You go through the city, then you got to get an architect, and got to find some land and have look at the area and what they want. There's so much that goes into that. And he did that his whole life. He's very good at it.
About 2 months, we went down to a majority in the House of 1. And I kept saying, because I'll tell you, Mike Johnson's great. The team, these 2 teams, did you ever see 2 people more different? One's tall, one's slightly less tall.
Twitch? If you want to, watch wherever you want. I'm live on everything.
They
right
are
now,
very different people.
I'm on Facebook.
But they're the same in terms of talent.
Right now.
They did the 2 guys, and they get along incredibly well. We all do. We get along great. But we passed a bill. We don't need to pass any more bills. We got everything in that bill. There's nothing else we have to put. We got the largest tax cuts in history. We got the extension of the Trump tax cuts. We got all of these
He's right there. I'm going to zap him. I'm going to give him the Hassan
treatment. Remember, they lie. They will look at I saw it the other day. They were talking about, I call it the great big beautiful bill, but that's what it is, the great big beautiful, the biggest bill ever passed. And what they say, they make up stories. And I saw they were interviewing a senator, and they said, well, what's wrong with their bill?
Thanks for becoming a member,
He didn't know what to say, because there's nothing he could say. It covers everything. He said, death. It brings death. Now, if I'm a regular person and I hear that, I say, oh, that's terrible. But it's just the opposite. It brings life. It brings Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security. It secures all those things.
That's crazy how high
and
it
they
is.
just are so bad. They said death.
Welcome back. I love cheese.
Death.
Here's the cheese.
There's nothing about death. Theirs is death. Because they're going to lose Medicaid, they're going to lose Social Security, they're going to lose Medicare. All of those things are going to be gone because the whole country would be bankrupt, and you're not going to have any kind of medical insurance. So with us, it's the opposite. And it's a great bill. We don't need any more. And I want to just say from the beginning, our message has been very simple.
You do you, bro.
We will not be extorted on this
if you feel like
crazy plot of
do whatever the fuck you want.
They've never done this before. Nobody has. You always vote for an extension. Chuck Schumer and the Senate Democrats need to vote for the clean, bipartisan CR and reopen our government. It's got to be reopened right now. We're not doing that. They are the obstructionists. And the reason they're doing it is because we're doing so well. We're doing well all over the world. We're doing well with the close to $20 trillion that I just told you about. It will be that number. But even if you take it down to over 17, that's a guarantee. We're doing well with everything. Car plants are pouring back into our country. AI plants, we're leading. We're dominating China right now in AI. And I did something that I think you'd like, because we have an old grid. It's a tired grid. It doesn't have the juice that you need to fire up these plants. These plants will need more than double the energy we have right now for the whole country. That's how big it is. And we can't do that. There's no way we can do that. China's building right now 52 power stations. But I did something better. I'm letting everybody build their own power plant, so they'll become like an electric utility in addition to AI. But if they want to...
That is such an interesting approach to being competitive with China, because China is doing some crazy ass shit. Yeah, so I just learned recently, because I heard that companies were doing their own mini nuclear reactors for their own power, to power their AI companies and stuff, right? And then I was just like, holy shit, they're allowed to do that? It turns out it was Trump. Trump's letting them do that. That's so smart, bro. How has Trump affected your life? It doesn't do anything. How about we have way more fucking electricity to power cool shit? Like AI shit. That's badass. More AI shit, please. Lots of it. Infinitely more AI shit. Bring it on. We need the power to power it. So now that we could free up who can generate the fucking power, we can have more power.
Build their own plant, and we get their approvals within less than a month.
Yeah, and it's fast. That's competitive. That's being competitive. We have to compete with China. They're ahead, bro. We got to compete. So imagine this big AI fucking server farm thing that's powering all this cool shit in our life. All right, and important things. We don't have enough electricity. We're draining the grids as they are. Right, we need more. Now, we could just build one right next to it, so it could just have its own energy source, and then the grid can be for the people. It takes the AI power requirements off the grid. That's smart. That's a good thing.
Used to take 5 years prior to rejection. Sometimes a guy in Louisiana, they had one that took 12 years.
If we can do it, we should.
And then they got rejected. I got it approved in 2 weeks when I got into office. That was the first term. And the plant is up now, and it's been a great thing for the state. I did it twice, actually. I got 2 of them that were dead after 12 years, and I got them approved, both of them, in less than a week. And that's what we're doing. Lee Zeldin, by the way, is doing a phenomenal job, Environmental Commission, I have to tell you. He knows that we have to get them fast, and we're getting them fast. So we're leading China in the AI race by a lot. Under Biden, Democrats voted 13 times for continuing resolutions to keep the government open. And all we want...
Right, but they're approving these things in like less than 30 days, like you said, so we can get it done now and not wait fucking forever. It's so as many things are, especially with Trump, a lot of things do come from Reagan era. A lot of his ideas too. Coming to find out, I was too young. I was born in '88, so I'm too young. But I'm learning these things now that I'm getting older, right? And it's like, holy shit, these are a lot of the like even MAGA. That was a Reagan thing. You know, it's kind of interesting. He loved Reagan. I think Reagan's his favorite president.
On is simply to ask them to do it once again. They always voted for it. They never voted against it. Nobody votes against it. But they do that, and they do. It's partially my fault. I mean, I'm watching you, and I'm looking at all these great faces that I've seen, really great people. I think with few exceptions, a couple of you I don't like that much, but with few exceptions,
okay,
great
I gotta
people.
Read this. Trump makes AI videos of poop plans. If that doesn't scream low IQ, I don't know what does. Okay, hold on. I have to call you out because you set this up yourself. You're not realizing what you just did. You understand that Trump's not sitting there making AI videos, right? Like, and he's not the only one that has access to his account. You understand this, right? Like these things, like people make them and give them to him, and then they approve it as a team, and it gets posted. You realize it's not just Trump sitting there. So it's kind of low IQ to think that that's Trump. Like you actually think that? That's crazy. I'm just saying, dude. So, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you're not as clever as you think you are, and that was actually kind of dumb.
And you look at what they do, and you look at the game they play, and it's a horrible game. And, you know, we have the hottest country ever. This is the hottest country anywhere in the world. And I say this, I'm sure you've heard me say it, but I was over in the Middle East.
I think it's hilarious.
The King of Saudi Arabia and others also said essentially the same thing. They said, you know, President, a year and a half ago, your country was dead. We never thought we'd see this. And right now, you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We do. We have the hottest country
People can't be funny
anywhere
nowadays.
in the
Oh, no,
world,
they
which
can.
tells you about...
No. Steven, you forgot. The world changed, bro. All right? You're allowed to be funny. You just have Stockholm syndrome, right? Or not Stockholm. You're having a PTSD moment from the way the world used to be. That's what you're doing, bro. No. Remember, the world's better off now, okay? You can joke around again. And even the president's leading by example. Yeah, he's throwing some jokes. Don't forget, okay? We're free of those motherfuckers. Don't you know? I mean, I understand, bro. PTSD kicking in. The lefties control the world. This fucking sucks. No, not anymore. Not anymore. All right, come back. Calm down. Take a breath, right? Desensitize.
leadership, and that includes your leadership. So as you know, my door is always open to anyone. It's not like that AOC. How about her, where she said, she's talking about having rebellions and everything. She said, well, my door is always open. But she's not the leader. I'm sure the leaders felt very nicely about when she said her door's open. Who the hell wants to go into her door anyway? She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. She's the one that started. You know, I remember, I'll never forget, she never took a course on the environment.
Appreciate you, man.
And I watched her one day, and she was
I will
on
keep it up
television.
in you.
Yes, our planet will be dead within 12 years. That was a long time ago. Our planet was supposed to be dead. Remember the 12-year theory? We were environmentally dead. Now, these people, they've got an agenda that nobody quite understands. The good news is they don't understand it either. They really have no idea. But the people do. The people understand. We're giving you the biggest tax cuts in history. All of these things, it all adds up that we should do fantastically well in the midterm. The only thing wrong with the midterms is that statistically, when you look, a president gets elected, and for some reason, and nobody, even the great John Thune, cannot explain to me, for some reason, even if he's a reasonably good president, and we've had success like nobody, but for some reason, you lose the midterms. I don't know why. I mean, the odds are tremendously against, like 92% or something. It doesn't make sense. If you have a great presidency, it only makes sense that you win the midterms. So there should...
Bro, look how much fucking energy this guy's. He's 79, right? Isn't he 79? He's been doing shit all day. This guy works so much. It's crazy.
Should be no reason for it. Somebody's going to explain there might be some dark, deep psychological reason where they want to vote the opposite way. I don't know what it is.
4 more years.
But we have to win the midterms. Otherwise, all of the things that we've done, so many of them are going to be taken away by the radical left lunatics. I mean, we're going to end up with a communist mayor in New York. Can you believe it?
Honestly, it's a weird place. What if we did get 4 more years of Trump? That's like that is, especially if he's not like the vice president or something. He's actual like another 4 years of him president, right? That's wild. What's that sound? That okay. Imagine, right? So I don't know if that would be a good thing, but like also I wouldn't hate it either. You know, like to be honest.
Communists. Remember, I would always say, we will not have a socialist elected in our country. Remember, I'd say that all the time. And I was right. We skipped socialists. We got a communist elected. So I didn't tell a lie. I didn't tell a lie. I was right. We'll have a communist, not a socialist. But we've already seen the impacts of the dangerous game that they're playing. Democrats are causing delays in our air traffic control system. So important. We wouldn't have had, you know, this Pete Buttigieg. He spent billions of dollars on fixing the air traffic control that used copper wire going into glass wire. Any union electrician here or any non-union electrician would say you can't hook copper into glass. It doesn't work. They spent billions of dollars. They turned on the system, and it was stone cold blank. We're getting a brand new system. We have bids out now. We have 3 great companies bidding.
I'm just being honest.
And I want one bid. You know, Sean Duffy's doing terrifically. I want one bid.
Pretend to be completely righteous in every fucking way.
And they're responsible for everything.
I'm not 100% righteous, dude. You know, I'm just like how I would feel about it, bro. I'd be like, oh, dude, I'd feel relieved. Oh my God, 4 more years. This is going to be awesome, bro. The future's amazing. But also I'd be like, fuck, dude, what does that mean? You know? So like, I don't know. It's like I would have mixed emotions about it. You know, like you know, I want what I said yesterday is like, if we're going to do the right thing, you got to channel your inner George Washington and be like, no, right? Say no to the temptation.
Everything, not where they had like 1,000 contractors. Every contractor, they're all running around. In the end, if one of them does a bad job, we want to be able to blame somebody, and it's going to be one of the very big companies because there's a lot of interest in it. So the air traffic control system is going to be rebuilt. Over 1 million federal workers right now, as you know, are going unpaid. That's the Democrats' fault. And children, tourists, unable to visit the museums in Washington, D.C., that we now have beautiful, safe streets, but we don't have the museums open. We should probably just open them.
Like 1 minute.
But we are doing things that nobody's ever done, nobody's ever seen. So all of this and the pain that the Democrats have caused during this reckless and completely unnecessary affair, and you could call it the Schumer shutdown or the Democrat shutdown, you can call it whatever you want. And I will say this, that we have Darth Vader. You know Darth Vader, right? Darth Vader is a man who, I think he's sitting right. Is that Darth? Stand up, please, Darth Vader. Stand up. Does everybody know?
Darth Vader,
This
I love
is,
it.
They call him Darth Vader. I call him a fine man.
I call him
But
Darth
he's
Vader too, but out
cutting
of love.
Democrat priorities, and they're never going to get him back. And they've caused us, and they've really allowed us to do it. And by the way, thank you. You're doing a
that's
great
what I'm
job, I have
talking
to
about.
tell you. So
They're doing this across the board, bro. All they're doing is taking L's. It's so fucking crazy to see. They really just like started losing, and then like it snowballed into just making horrible decisions. So here at this high level, right? The government shutdown. Okay, Trump administration going to find a way to benefit from that. Oh, the government shutdown. Guess we got to start cutting things. Oh, let's cut all the shit they like. That's so fucking genius. That's hilarious because it is a war between him and them, right? Like it straight up is. It is a war. Like we're not even involved. We're just watching from the sidelines. But between Trump and the Democrats, it is a fucking war. Okay, and Democrats, those Democratic leaders. Okay, the politicians, not the people, but the people. You know, a lot of the people coming in on it too. Anyways, that aside, it's a fucking war. So in a war, what do? You take advantage of everything you possibly can. And in this war, Trump is taking advantage of the shutdown, and instead of cutting things that he likes,
hey.
damn, dude, fighting over a bone. He's fucking with the old dog. He could barely walk, bro, and the younger dog's getting too aggressive with him, trying to dominate. It's not good. Fucking Nitro. Now he's outside. Now he's outside and he wants to come in. Too bad. Where was I? Fucking, oh yeah, so Trump's using this to his advantage, and this happens all the time. Like even the way and they're basically, like he said, they're just giving it away. They're just giving it away. It's, you know, not intentionally. They're just emotionally giving it away. And the way that, like, all the people doing all the mocking of Charlie Kirk's death and all that type of stuff, they're doing it to like piss people off because they want to be disgusting and they're mad and it makes them feel better to piss someone else off. That's why they're doing it. But the end result is that it's actually costing their side. Because by doing that, especially publicly, people on their own side are like, are we the baddies? Right? So, I mean, and across the board, when people come into this chat and they just talk all this shit and stuff like that, right? All it does is like they're trying to cause problems, and it's like, yeah, bro, they're just example fodder.
Really a great job. Because many of the things that they're cutting, like the New York project, $20 billion we're cutting it, they're not going to get it back. I mean, they're not going to get a lot of things back. They may not get it back. Maybe we'll talk to them about it. But they're losing all the things that they wanted. But many of the things that they wanted are things that we don't want. The things that are just so bad for our country. And we're cutting those things out. So while they thought they were doing maybe bad, maybe indirectly they're doing
111.
good. The cynical comment that they made all over the place, and all of their cynical remarks proves beyond all doubt that Schumer is a calculating political partisan, but we knew that. But he's somebody that's in deep trouble. He's losing in all of the polls. He's even losing to AOC +3. Remember +3? What happened to the +3? Are they still around? I had one. I met when I was at the United Nations, I met the president of Somalia. And I said, I have somebody I'd like to give back to you. He said, no, thanks. Omar. We don't want her. He didn't want anything to do with her. But
bro, I don't know if that story is even true, but I want him to keep telling it because it pisses off Omar. She hates this story, dude. So he's just going to repeat it over and over and over again to make sure as many fucking people hear it as possible, just to piss her off. It's
today
so funny.
I'm calling on every Senate Democrat to stop the madness, to let our country get back. In the greatest moment in the history of our country, in terms of wealth, in terms of job creation, and in terms of investment coming in, these guys go on strike. It's really a shame. So I'm asking them to Be smart. It's not working. They're getting killed in the polls. The public understands what they're doing. They're doing the wrong thing. And with that, I just want to say welcome to the White House. When we're finished, they do a great job. When they're finished, we're going to all come in. It'll be a little crowded, but that's okay. Into the Oval Office, we'll talk a little bit, couple of minutes. Got some interesting things. And I think I'd like to have, if I could, John come up and say a few words, and we can close it out. And by the way, this is an open mic.
Stan, what makes the grass
open to
grow?
the world. I think they can hear me out on the street. If anybody wants to come up and say after John, say it. We're all friends, and you can speak your heart out. But we've got to get our government open, and the Democrats are trying to keep it closed. Thank you. John, please.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Well, Mr. President, thank you for having us.
That's not Trump. Get the fuck out of here. We want more Trump.
This is the 4th week of the Democrat shutdown, but we are all here today because your Republican team in the Senate is unified. This is now the longest full shutdown in history, but everybody here.
The longest? Oh, is it? Okay, we're in uncharted territory now. I didn't know it's the longest now. I guess it is.
Has voted now 11 different times to open up the government, and we are going to keep voting to open up the government, and eventually the Democrats, hopefully sooner or later, are going to come around. But Mr. President, your agenda is the right one for this country. This is your team. We are your partners in achieving and implementing the agenda that you campaigned on and the American people voted for. And you just mentioned it has been a series of promises made and promises kept, whether it's national security, whether it's the border, whether it's the economy, taxes, regulations, energy, Trump newborn accounts, school choice. You look at what we've accomplished so far. It is a remarkable, remarkable team and a record of accomplishment that can't be matched. And I would argue, at least in my time here, but perhaps in all of history. So thank you for your leadership. And we will continue to be good partners and work with you to get the work done for the American people. And let's hope that the Democrats get wise and starting perhaps even today, vote to reopen the government so we can get back to work for the American people. Mr. President, thank you for having us at your home.
I think they could do both.
You have beautiful homes. And thank you for everything you're doing to make this such a beautiful place. This is America's house.
One or the other.
We're delighted to be here. Thank you.
Well, that was that. Trump content president. I think I'm going to change things up, play some games. I got some new shit. I got the new Pokemon. There's a bunch of other shit that came out. There's some Xbox games. Let's see. What were these? Game Pass. Yeah. We got the new Ninja Gaiden is out. There's this other game that's really interesting. Where was it? There was a new game that came out recently. It looks really interesting. Eternal Strands? Maybe that's it? Nah. But there's some stuff that came out. What was it called? Recently added. It was from like the guys that made Psychonauts, I think. They made a new game. Is it gone? I swear I installed it. That's all my Steam stuff on here now. That's kind of crazy. I got to figure that out. All right. Game Pass. What game was it? Keeper. That's what it's called. Keeper. Right. This game is supposed to be kind of cool. I was thinking about streaming this. Link to your gaming channel? Sure. One would be pinned in the chat. That's going to be Twitch. And that's just Papa Stanimus on Twitch. But you can look up Stanimus Gaming on YouTube if you want to follow my gaming channel. We're going to hit 1 million subs next year on my gaming channel. Look, I got a lot of big things going on YouTube. People don't realize. You know, the politics stuff is my newest thing I've been doing, and I'm having a lot of fun. But I have memes channel. Then we have gaming, and those are, you know, the memes is 3.6 million. Gaming's gonna hit 1 million next year. I'm pretty sure Stan Price is gonna hit 1 million. We're gonna blow this channel up, you know. So I do pretty good all over, and I'm mostly saying that to piss off people that don't like it. That's why I'm saying it. I just want to piss them off, Because they don't like that I do a good job at this, right? It bothers them. They're like, man, how's this guy have fucking people watching him, man? How does this guy have you? I don't like what he's saying. So I just like to say, oh, bro, this is the small shit. The other shit I do is way bigger, actually. You think this is bad, bro? I'm bigger on other things. And this is going to get bigger. Stick to the games. Yeah, well, you know what? Too bad. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can sit, and I want you to be upset about it. I like that. It's good energy for me. I utilize it. It's humor. This dog was being a dork. Nitro's back in? Why are you back in? You tried to kill the old dog. Oh, you took his toys away? Bad dog. The grind is real. Yeah, dude, I do a lot of stuff. All right, so I'm gonna change things up here. Let me get some tunage going so we have some stuff. We'll just get some, oh, what is this? Oh, that was a month ago. Hold on, I'll just throw some of this on right here. There we go. All right, some Trump ASMR. Oh, chill, bro. Chill. Alright. Alright. There we go. Let me switch to the AI camera. There we go. Sick. Goku-san. That's right. I gotta get used to having a cape, bro. It's hard being king. You have to have a cape and shit. It's hard. Okay, so I'm going to, let's see, let me set up something really quick. What am I streaming? There we go. There's my, oh wait. Ah, here we go. We'll use this template. I need to figure out what I'm streaming. You want to play Battlefield? Play some Battlefield. We'll do that. So I'll use my, okay, I have a Battlefield thumbnail that I can use. I'm going to set up a stream real quick for my gaming channel. So I'll raid my gaming channel. But I'm still going to be live. So if you're watching on YouTube, you don't have to do anything. It's all going to be like automatic. All right. So I'm going to end the Facebook stream. Bye, Facebook. There we go. Keep the Rumble stream going? Maybe. I think I'm going to end the Rumble stream. And I'll end the X stream. There we go. I'm John Battlefield. I could just use that same information. Still has the same thumbnail and everything. I'll just do that. I'm John Battlefield. There we go. And then over on YouTube, where there's like 30 of you, I'm going to raid my other stream. So all you guys have to do, there might be a button that you click. Just keep an eye out, but it supposedly is supposed to just kind of take you over. So let me do that. Let's see here. Customization. Let's see. The Trump daddy guy, he's got to get banned. He's spamming. He's just saying dumb shit. Here we go. We got to ban him. There we go. All right. Redirect. Awesome. John Battlefield. There it is. And then I raid. And then I'm going to end one of the streams. It should be pretty automatic. All right. But so let's see how that goes. That should be good.